34 months. Everyone should use their prime right now. It's been a while. Hello chat, 3. Hi freaks, you all look so good today. Doc air. Ka. Wow, 2 years. Mr. Snag. Sneeg jam another month.
Why am I wincing? Because it was... I forgot to take charity out of my command. Whoops. Because it was painful what I did just then. I mean, like... You're still on the wall? Yeah. You'll be there unless the sticky note says so. Do the Lancer face. I... Yeah, that one. Thinks that was bad. Yeah, no problem, man. My ring light's too bright again. I can tell.
Crime time, crime time.
Yeah, much better.
I have 423k points. I need a life.
I have infinite. I'm not Steve. Am I sure? Yes. How exactly am I Steve when I'm wearing glasses, a black hat backwards?
Question, Mr. Snag.
And gray
Recently
swords.
got in the iridescent shaker cup to use for my protein powder / madrinas. After I fill it with water, am I supposed to put in that weird mixer thing that goes in the top in first or after the powder? I can't find anywhere that tells how. Lol, I was wondering if you would know.
Water, ice if you want to, put the powder, put the little thing on top and just tighten it and shake it up, dude. That's it. Just because I wear a turquoise shirt does not make me Steve Minecraft, chat.
I'd kinda look like Steve Minecraft.
One of these days. One of these days. No, the thing isn't to stop ice, guys. It's to help mix the powder in. What the hell is that emote? Ace stare. What is that? Why the cat doing that? To global 7 TV emote? No wonder it's shit. Got him.
Hello, Sneeg, sir.
Hi.
A few years ago I asked for advice on whether I should attend a college event for my dream art college. Time has passed 10 now. I'm going in as a sophomore in that exact college, and I've met seriously the best friends of my life. DD, you're a great dude, thanks for being the small push I needed to get where I am.
Told you. Giving even a little bit of a shit where it matters makes a difference.
Oh my god, is that Minecraft Steve?
It's about to not be. I'm about to myself. On stream. I dig straight down. To be fair, if I had the ability to just like look down and dig and just make a hole, I probably would. You know the amount of people that would easily do that? Because that's such a cool thing to be able to do. You can. No, I'm not! I'm not Steve!
Punch the tree, silly man.
What brand is this? I'm going to buy like 10 of these. It's not Mojang. It's not. It's not a Minecraft shirt. Fuck off. I'm going to buy like 10 and then they're just going to be hanging up on a little like hanger in the backdrop. 2.
I can't believe Steve is now washed and in his 30s. What a loser. Go kill a creeper or something. LMFAO, get owned, go to the nether or something, fake ass loser.
I'm not even in my 30s. What the hell? Close enough. I'm about to just load up Grounded and lock in. Give you guys nothing. No crime time. There's already been a giant crime on my ego today.
Stop talking and craft me something.
Mine something, mine boy. Anyway, good to see everybody today. Not! Bunch of fucking dicks.
Robert.
Consequences.
Can you say the chicken jockey thing? PLS, I am her biggest fan, Steve.
No. I'm gonna have to start threatening people.
Chop chop, my wheat won't harvest itself, block boy.
Everyone's redeeming laugh at streamer. That's it. I'm digging straight down.
I ask again, why is Steve wearing glasses? All the digging down really messed with his eyes, I guess. Chad is gonna throw cars at us again, Joel.
That shirt is the wrong shade of blue to be Steve.
I have mining fatigue. You have normal fatigue? All right, fuck me, I guess. Wow, damn. Okay.
Oh, so he is Steve Minecraft.
No! Anyway, we're going to be doing some crime time today. Some reacts. Some reaction. Any reactors? Any reactors? What is that emote, bro? Like, why is that an emote you uploaded? What is that? What is that? Hey, Elon? What the fuck is that? What is that? Why is that one of my mods' emotes they uploaded? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, train your... Wait, hold on. I think I know what you're talking about. Oh my god, it's all... Yeah. Yup. I looked it up and I found a video that says original "Hey Elon, train your AI off this," and it's got not even 500 views from 8 months ago. So I'm a little worried.
Sneeg crime, yippee. Also, chat, I beat Hades recently, Please be proud of me so I feel less bad for wasting my life like this.
W. I'm a bit worried about what this is. Bro, wait, where the fuck is anything? Where's my sub goal and shit? I fell off, damn it. Anyway.
Look at me. I'm a lizard, a big fat gizzard like my belly because I'm a big fat faggot. Now faggot doesn't stick, so...
Well, that's the end of that. I should have known. I should have known. What? I should have known.
Listen, man, you wore that teal-ass shirt caught you dug your own grave / silly.
I should have known better than to look up a random YouTube video. In my defense, I've never seen the video. What is that? What the hell was that, bro? Sorry, Twitch. Last stream, I'm thinking. John Twitch might find me after that. That was anyway, we're gonna watch some true crime. You know, that's okay. Just mind fucked everybody for a second, my bad. I'm trying to...
Hi Sneeg, I hope you're having a good day. My dog says hi and she loves crime time.
I was. And everybody called me Steve.
Guys, we can't call this guy washed because that would imply he takes a shower. The only water Steve goes into is the sea to find boats with chest. Smelling like fish. We know this man smells like dead fish, though he hasn't died yet, like in his speedrun attempts. It always happens.
Thanks, man. Wow, so kind. Wow. So cool. Thanks. Wow. Nope. I don't understand, bro. How do React people do this shit? Like, what do I even put down there? What do I even put underneath?
The second I come back from a month away, I hear last stream come on Sneeg lock in ga.
Well, you know.
What about the hate crime we all just experienced? /LH.
That was good. I mean, like, what the hell, dude? What the hell was that? Like, why? I didn't even know. I was not expecting that. I'm so sorry. Like, actually a little nervous about that. That was ridiculous. Like, the only thing I can think of is... The only thing I can think of is doing it like that, but then it's like... I don't know what to do anymore, bro. I'm so shit at this job. We know? Yeah, okay, man.
You're taking too long.
You guys better shut the hell up, dude. I'm just gonna pull up RuneScape on my phone and lock out. I'm gonna do it anyway. Probably not. Cool. Anyway, welcome to the stream, YouTube video, whatever this is gonna be. We're going to watch some true crime today. No, I'm not Steve Minecraft. Don't let my chat convince you such. These are some suggested from our React Suggestions tab of Discord. If you haven't been in there already and submitted something, you're free to. Anything true crime or not. We like to watch just interesting stuff. So feel free to join the Discord and be a part of a fun community. And if you happen to be watching these on YouTube, you missed the stream, but you're welcome to come to the next one. I stream almost every day over at Twitch. The YouTube channel you watch these on also goes live. I multi-stream to there, but you can't chat or anything. You can just watch and be told that I'm live. So if you're over on YouTube streams and want to experience the full streaming experience, come on over to Twitch because is it fun here? Do you guys like it? I'm waiting with anticipation. Okay, that's a lot of no's. All right, that's a lot of no's. He trapped us. No, that's not true. I cannot build you another portal, no. You are not in a box. You're free to leave at any point. You just have to get past the 20 cars I'm about to toss at you. Anyway, let's watch the video. The first thing we're going to watch today is by Dire Trip, and this is called the Furry Chlorine Gas Attack. Little too crazy for me to not click on and watch. So, you know, what else do I say? Other than if you're on Twitch, I play ads every 30 minutes because this is my job and I appreciate being compensated for my time. So if you're over on Twitch and have a Prime sub and you're unsubbed yet, I would gladly take it. That way you won't have to have any ads while you watch the videos with us. Okay? Yeah, man.
When it comes to furries, there have been a good number of incidents, controversies, and crimes over the years. None of these have really helped them out in the PR department, with some being much worse than others. It doesn't get much worse than a full-on chemical attack on a furry convention.
Oh. I mean, it was just a ball pit, right?
Of the few hundred videos on this channel, somehow we've only actually covered furries only once. However, there are other incidents that are definitely worth talking about, one prime example of those being today's case, a full-on terror attack on a furry convention. If you somehow in this day and age don't know what a furry is, they're people who like drawing or dressing up as anthropomorphic animal characters. Think humanoid-looking Disney animals. While the majority of furries simply view the whole thing as a hobby and don't humanoid-looking Disney animals. While the majority of
What's going on back here? What's going on back there?
Furries simply view the whole thing as a hobby and don't do anything really scummy with it. It's hard to look past all of the notable crimes and controversies involving furries.
I didn't see anything.
Given how most people view furries, well, unfavorably, these cases usually only serve to give people even more ammunition to rip on
butt
them.
Flap.
This is one of such stories.
Telephone?
There are a lot of furry-related conventions and events across the United States. Some of them are fairly small, on a local scale, while many others operate on a national scale and attract furries from all over the country and even all
that's the name of the person. Oh.
All over the world.
I was
one
like,
convention called Midwest Fur Fest was one of such events.
I'm going to be very honest, and I don't mean this disrespectfully. I thought that said Midwest Fur Feet for a second.
It started out as being a part of DuckCon, which was an annual Chicago-based science fiction convention. It got to the point where the furry portion of the convention was taking up over 1/4 of all of the attendees, so eventually the decision was made to spin off onto its own convention. Ever since the year 2000, Midwest Fur Fest has been taking place nearly every year.
Okay. Logo was kind of crazy though. That's kind of a sweet ass logo. I gotta admit that. That's pretty solid.
Usually the week after Thanksgiving in Rosemont, Illinois. It's one of the biggest furry conventions in the world, sometimes amassing over 15,000 attendees. While it seems pretty funny
That's a
to
lot of
most, they
people.
do actually make quite a bit of money for charity each year, donating to a wide array of both human and animal-related causes, donating about $1 million over time.
Damn.
Today's story took place during Midwest Fur Fest 2014. Back then, it was the second biggest furry convention in the United States, with about 5,400 people attending. The event was being held at the Hyatt Hotel in Rosemont, Illinois from December 5th to December 7th. The theme was Holidays in the City, with plenty of furries turning out to take place in the convention, hop in on the poker tournament, participate in auctions, and check out the panels. After hours, the furries like to partake in oodles of alcohol and get hammered until their fursuits were full of chunks. Said partying was taking place on Saturday night, going all the way up into the early hours of Sunday. It was shortly after midnight at the Hyatt that many convention goers
How many
on the
subs
9th
for
floor
streamer
of the
to
hotel
wear a
began to notice
fursuit?
a particularly
Thanks for reminding me to turn off TTS. It would have to be a lot of subs, considering they're expensive as fuck. So
noxious odor, one that smelled chemical in nature. Several people were forced to move out of their hotel rooms and onto the balconies to get some air. Many others were reportedly having itchy, red eyes and trouble breathing. Eventually, a few convention goers in room 963 at the hotel decided to call the authorities. After all, maybe this had been done
specific and
intentionally, they
everything.
thought. At around 12:45 a.m.,
Write that down,
firefighters were informed by the
963.
911 dispatchers of a possible chemical leak, or maybe even a chemical attack within the hotel, being told that many of the attendees had reported a strong smell of chlorine throughout the building, mainly coming from the staircase. One member of the Midwest Fur Fest staff, one by the name of Phaedra Lewis, felt that the whole thing was only a bit of the usual drunken debauchery, stating, "It was at night during the convention. Many of them had had a few drinks, so our medical team just assumed, oh well, somebody spilled something on the stairs, maybe a maid did it or something. It was only fairly late in the evening that it really became clear somebody had done something deliberately." Phaedra planned on ignoring the whole thing, feeling that it was probably something mundane.
Whoa, fuego.
Maybe some sort of weird chemical reaction had been triggered by the lighting of a cigarette. She was already in her pajamas and didn't really want to get out and deal with any problem, until she had to, that was. On her way to visit a friend in their hotel room, she was told by another hotel guest that they needed to evacuate immediately. She didn't even have enough time to grab a jacket or anything warmer than her pajamas before heading to the stairwell. It was here that she was hit with the most pungent of odors, something that felt toxic. She said, "It smelled, for all the world, like the worst pool shock you've ever been around. Like it was eye-stingingly bad, even outside the hotel." While the hotel guests were leaving the building, many others were still entering. This included local law enforcement, hazardous material technicians with full-on hazmat suits, the FBI, the Chicago Counterterrorism Unit, and even the Mass Destruction Unit. On top of all of that, reporters with flashing cameras and small news crews were trying to force themselves into the building and try to see what was going on. At first, people were allowed to stay on the dance floor and within the lower area of the convention, but eventually even those attendees were evacuated at around 1:10 a.m. Everyone in the hotel was forced to either stand outside in the bone-chilling December Chicago...
This is such an image, bro. Just this dude chilling right here, and then there's just like... That's gotta be so, like, just surreal. Like, I don't know. Like, there's something about it. It's so wild.
Chicago weather, or to shelter in nearby buildings, like the Stevens Convention
It's just
Center.
literally like a
Many, however,
two universes
willingly remained around
crossing.
the hotel, hoping to see what all the fuss had been about. Over those 2 hours, hazmat technicians were working on decontaminating the area while the FBI and the local authorities continued their investigation. Meanwhile, things were getting a bit chaotic outside the hotel as many of the still very drunk furries were fairly unable to grasp or comprehend the situation at hand. A man named Thomas Zell, who was 27 at the time, was one of the attendees standing outside
Look at the white... I think that's a cat. Look at them, like, being like the hype man with his arms crossed, like, yeah.
Hotel.
Yeah.
He and many others had been on the dance floor that night when they were forced to evacuate. While many of the furries had engaged in a bit of chaos at past conventions, such as pulling the fire alarms at night, this time felt different. He described the general thought process of the group as, a lot of people thought this was just someone pulling the fire alarm, but it was serious this time. Two other furries who came all the way from
Nonce
Iowa,
alert? Oh,
Logan
never mind.
Sketchkull and Chris Delaney,
Never mind,
said that they didn't even hear the
think it
alarms
was
or the
cool.
calls to evacuate in their part of the building. They only knew what was happening after getting some text messages from their friends urging them to leave the building as quickly as possible.
I don't recognize any of these people,
standing outside of the
so
hotel in a red panda suit, said that they smelled a strong scent of chlorine while exiting the building, adding, it was shocking. Chris added, it was like when you walk into a pool. It was pungent.
pungent.
Many others within the crowd
Great
weren't
word.
quite as coherent. It was said that many of them had been forced out of the hotel in various states of undress. Some of them were out in the cold in nothing but light pajamas or even in their underwear. Many of the others had been getting a bit festive at the time, being forced out into the streets in full-on fetish and bondage gear. Another attendee named Peter Van Heel, a science fiction writer and role-playing game designer from Ontario,
Ain't no
said,
way.
one guy seemed to be trying to start a revolution.
Whoa.
He was standing there, and in a very loud, dramatic voice, he kept starting to deliver an inspiring speech, but would get like 3 or 4 words in and forget what he was saying and start again.
You need that one guy who shows his dad all the bad furries on TikTok. Wait, what? There's a TikTok of a guy who just shows his dad like controversial people who are furries, really? That's what I need from my kid. That's what I need. Or however many I end up with, whoever, whatever. I need them to just like, I need one of them to be like one of those kids that just tortures their like famous parent. Probably not going to happen because I actually would like it, but yeah, famous. I say famous, but I have 13 viewers, so.
And a bunch of people told him to sit down. Meanwhile, inside the hotel, the firefighters finally came upon what seemed to be the origin of the problem. A broken glass bottle in the middle of the 9th floor
Oh, right, my
stairwell of the
vacation. You're
hotel.
right. My bad.
Throughout most of the hotel, the open air alone was giving a reading of 4 on the chlorine meter.
Can I have my
The
8 other
substance
viewers back,
radiating from the
chat?
shattered glass was so intense that it maxed out their detection tools entirely. The firefighters reported back, saying, whatever the substance is, it is overloading our chlorine meter. Inside the glass jar was a white powdered substance. Once the hazmat team arrived to take their samples, they made 8 different swabs.
Did he make
Some of
mustard
them
gas?
were from the liquid around the jar, while others were of the powder itself. Some were taken from the jar, while others were taken from the walls and stairs
Is
surrounding
it your
the
shift?
area.
This is a
They were
reaction.
packed
We're
into
doing
absorbent
reacting,
pads
so
and
of
placed
course it's
into
your
a steel
shift.
drum. But there was one thing that the crew didn't know at the time.
The one time you guys
Some
actually
of their
type.
instruments were faulty and malfunctioning.
Oh.
This made most of the samples useless, with them later proving to be inconclusive in testing.
Oh.
The discovery of the chemical agent caused the firefighters to raise an EMS alarm
White boy
at
jump
1:03
scare.
a.m. and a hazmat alarm shortly after at 1:07 a.m. The EMS alert was elevated in intensity pretty shortly after, causing the firefighters to call 15 more ambulances out to the scene. Very quickly, about 19 people were transported to nearby hospitals in the area. Most of them were complaining of nausea, dizziness, and eye-related complications. Many of them were taken directly from the scene or were urged to go to the hospital themselves after speaking to paramedics later on. Over the next couple of hours, 5 nearby hospitals became full of sick furries. Eventually, the building was cleaned out and was able to reopen at 4:21 a.m. However, even by that point, it still wasn't really known as to
What
what
a
had
shift
happened.
that would be.
With the discovery of the unmarked glass jar, though, it definitely seemed to be a deliberate act, not somebody simply dropping some pool cleaning supplies or something along those lines. The organizers of FurFest made a statement that morning saying that FurFest would continue. They had been tweeting regularly during the whole panic, but the tweets offered very little info as to what was actually happening. They admitted that even they knew very little about the details of the evacuation. Due to that, many rumors began to circulate on social media, everything from a chemical leak to stories of an anti-furry mass murder attempt. FurFest organizers wrote, as we wake up today, we want to continue to provide the best possible convention that we can, despite the trying circumstances. We ask you to continue to be patient and remember that the volunteers who make Midwest FurFest happen intend to give 110% to make sure that the fun, friendship, and good times of Midwest Fur Fest 2014 overshadow last night's unfortunate incident. More than anything though, the Fur Fest organizers seemed to be concerned about a rumor that they would be offering refunds. They made a point to list both on Twitter and on their website that no money would be refunded, given that the entire thing was an unforeseen criminal act. It goes without saying that a full-on chemical attack on a furry convention made news headlines pretty quickly. After all, not only were attacks like this pretty uncommon in the first place, but happening at a furry convention made the whole thing only that much more buzzworthy. The attack quickly made the national news, leading to one particularly noteworthy broadcast. On December 8th, the day after the attack took place, a morning show on MSNBC called Morning Joe was detailing the events that played out. However, they couldn't even get into the details of the story as the hosts, Mika Brzezinski and Joe Scarborough, started cracking up while trying to tell the tale. The broadcast cut away to an interview with one of the attendees to try to give the news crew some time to recover, but even after the cameras came back to the two hosts, Mika Brzezinski was running off set due to uncontrollable laughter.
That's that's crazy.
That's what it's called when I strong odor of chlorine. What? Spread.
I think they had to evacuate the building and everything. Sent the hotel guests along with convention attendees into the cold night. Many still dressed in their furry costumes.
That's crazy.
We have a lot of costumers out here with big fluffy costumes that'll keep people warm, so at this point, we're not at all worried.
Costumes kept everybody warm was the good news. The hotel was
Where you going?
contaminated.
Hey!
Guests came back
Come
inside
back.
at 4 a.m.
She's leaving.
Still
Come back.
The matter is a criminal investigation.
Could you check on Mika, see if she's okay? She's over there somewhere.
It goes without saying that many of the furries across the country were very offended by the coverage. The Rosemont Police Department officially began...
Damn. That's a little... I mean, they're literally talking about a chemical spike. Ugh. A little inappropriate, yeah. I feel like, I don't know, Gro. I don't know. I mean, you're like a news reporter, dude. That's crazy.
Began their investigation shortly after the attack, first logging the case that very morning. The case was assigned to a detective a few weeks later, just after Christmas. While the police and the FBI
it's the day after, so like maybe they didn't know enough things. They thought it was like nobody was hurt or anything.
Evidence
I don't
to
know.
conclusively arrest anyone.
I'm not gonna try to.
After several frustrating months, the police department closed the case on July 29,
I'm not gonna try to defend it.
Roughly half a year after the attack.
Oh.
A member of the FBI's Chicago division said that, while the police department had closed the case, it didn't really mean that they were done entirely. He said that the case would reopen once again if the department were ever to come across another lead. Saying that they still consider the whole thing to be an ongoing criminal investigation, he added that it wasn't uncommon for information to come out randomly after the fact in cases like these. However, even saying that, another year would pass without an arrest ever being made. Despite being a high-profile chemical attack, the police had very little to go on. After all, the hotel was severely lacking in security cameras at the time, especially in and around the stairwells, and the samples they had taken had all been proven inconclusive.
Classic.
It was going to be difficult to ever come to any real conclusion in the case. However, the FBI did have that one prime suspect that I previously mentioned. He had been questioned heavily in the days following the attack, leading to the FBI raiding his home and even finding what they said might be some possible physical evidence.
Okay.
This suspect was a notorious furry by the name of Robert Sochkowski, better known in the furry community by his fake name Magnus Doridian. Some people out there may better know him by the moniker later attributed to him, the Confederate Fursuiter. Robert, born in 1972, was 42 at the time of the crime and had already made a bit of a name for himself due to his numerous antics. He had always been into furry culture for almost as long as it had existed, being a fursuit maker himself. Living in Pennsylvania, he even started a company called Cheerful Creations that made these suits for other furries. Robert had an extensive criminal record going all the way back to 1990 when he was 18 years old. The lengthy rap sheet included such charges as disorderly conduct, prowling at night, possessing instruments of crime with intent, many counts of theft and receiving stolen property, battery, harassment, terroristic threats, something they called ethnic intimidation, and perhaps most ironically, cruelty to animals. He had several more prominent court cases under his belt.
What?
One of them was in July of 1999 when he was charged with retail theft. He came to a plea deal on that case. Many other cases wouldn't go as smoothly. In October of 2002, he was hit with a charge of loitering and prowling at nighttime.
What the fuck is that? Oh my god, bro.
Conduct, hazardous physical offense, and attempted theft by unlawful taking of movable property.
Wow.
2 of the charges were eventually dismissed, but the
Wow.
loitering and prowling at nighttime and disorderly conduct, hazardous physical
Prowling
offenses
at
were held up in
nighttime.
court. Eventually, Robert
What a
came to
crime.
plead guilty and was sentenced to a year of probation. He found himself back in court once again in May of 2004, this time charged with something very reminiscent of the Furfest attack: terroristic threats to cause evacuation of a building, terroristic threats to cause serious public inconvenience, recklessly endangering another person, harassment, specifically communications lewd or threatening language, and disorderly conduct, hazardous physical offense. In this case, he had conducted a similar attack on a bank as revenge for an overdraft fee. He accepted a plea deal in the case, the outcome of which, unfortunately, is not known. Robert...
An overdraft fee? So, like, you didn't have the money? What? What in the world?
Despite being somewhat well known within the scene, had also been banned from various furry conventions over time for his conduct.
I wonder why, yeah.
He was known to associate with some less than savory furry friends, one of them being a fox character by the name of Foxler. Foxler
wasn't the whole why does it have green eyes? Wasn't the whole thing being blonde with blue eyes? Why would it? I mean, there's plenty of other wrong things with this design, but like, that's just saying, like,
was the
that's
founder
great.
of a group called the Furry Raiders. The Furry Raiders are a group that can only be described as Nazi furries. They base
What?
a lot of their logos and costume details on various Nazi logos and paraphernalia, even wearing the infamous swastika armbands with the swastika switched out with a paw print logo. It was this association with Foxler that would prove to be very detrimental to Robert. When it came to be known to some of the Furry Raider group admins that Foxler had insider information of the gas attack, they made the decision to report it to the FBI. Foxler was interviewed by the FBI in Colorado. After he squealed,
Dude got snitched on by furry Nazis? What? What is
this
happening?
led them to interview Robert in the end. Robert's home went on to be raided by the FBI, where they found the same sort of red duct tape that had been used on the chlorine jar. He said that it belonged to his roommate and that it was all pure coincidence. In the end, he was questioned 4 times by the FBI and the police. At the time, Robert had actually been working as a lifeguard, giving him easy access to large amounts of untraceable chlorine. It was also noted that he drove all the way to Furfest, meaning he easily could have carried it in his car as opposed to smuggling it on a plane or buying it in the local area. When the police brought up his similar attack on a bank in the past, he downplayed the incident, saying that nobody died, so it wasn't that big of a deal.
What is that?
Police even found motive for his attack on the hotel. After interviewing Robert's hotel mates from the time of the con, they were able to find that Robert had been very angry with Furfest organizers. It seems that they had threatened to take his badge away after he was caught running down the street shit-faced in his fursuit. It was noteworthy that, even after the attack took place, Robert had continued to be banned from different furry conventions left and right. At a convention called Anthrocon in 2014, the same year as the attack, he had been banned for making a bootleg version of a fursuit used by a well-loved EMT who had died on duty. People were disgusted that such a reviled character like Robert would wear this outfit and disgrace his legacy.
Why are you posing like that, buddy?
Considered it to be pure exploitation of a well-loved convention goer who had passed away. In 2015, after the Dylan Roof case, in which a white supremacist carried out a mass shooting, many Confederate flags were taken down across the country. Robert took particular offense to this, leading to him creating and donning a full-on Confederate flag fursuit and carrying out what he called protests by waving Trump signs on the side of the road mostly. He decided to re-attend Furfest in 2015, this time lending the controversial suit out to another furry. This led to him being detained by security and banned from the convention until 2017. The furry who wore the suit during the fur parade that year was also banned. Unwilling to let it go, Robert wore the suit again to Anthrocon in 2017.
My lord.
This time trying to hide the Confederate flag design under a white sheet. Intentional or not, this only caused him to hide the Confederate flag. Robert wore the suit again to Anthrocon in 2017. This time trying to hide the Confederate flag design under a white sheet. Intentional or not, this only caused him to get a whole lot of KKK jokes as well as a result. At first, he was asked not to wear the suit again. However, while talking to him, the con organizers found that he hadn't even paid to attend that year, leading to him being banned from Anthrocon entirely until he made his payment. That same year brought Midwest Furfest 2017. Given that Robert was banned from the convention, it was believed that the attendees would be spared his antics. That year, the con was in good spirits. It had been a few years since the chlorine gas attack by this point. People were able to attend with no fear, and the charities were exploding in funds, with almost $90,000 being raised for an animal charity that was on the verge of bankruptcy. However, things would once again grow grim as Robert made his way onto the scene. Robert decided to crash the con, despite being both banned and not paying. He showed up to the event in a black, red, and white fursuit with a German World War I style getup, helmet, and iconography. He showed up to the lobby giving an enthusiastic Sieg Heil and began shouting what have only been called racist things.
How do people not just beat the shit out of him? The staff immediately realized
who he was, even behind the suit, and demanded that he leave. He refused and punched one of the staff members, so the police were called. Once hotel security began to run towards him, Robert decided it was time to make his exit.
Literally beat the shit out of this guy, like what?
Made an attempt to hide in the bushes. The police showed up shortly after, demanding that Robert get out of his fursuit. He was stripped down to his tighty-whities and taken away by the police in that state. This time he was charged for his con antics, being hit with trespassing and assault.
Why would
it was after this that
he tried to hide in a bush wearing the suit?
Created a GoFundMe page in order to raise some funds for legal fees that he would most definitely have to be paying out in this case. On the page, he fully admitted that he had been charged with 2 Class A misdemeanors in relation to the case. He didn't get any money from this, as shortly after the page was taken down, most likely because he admitted to committing a crime right there in the description.
Genius.
It seems that this would be the last furry convention that Robert was known to have attended. Unfortunately, this wouldn't be due to him being arrested for the gas attack. On contrary, despite the...
That's crazy. They had motive. They had means. They had, like, opportunity. They had, like, so many things that are, like, easily means for an arrest, and they let him go. He drove there. He had access to chlorine. He was upset at the convention. Like, what? Criminal history, like, literally, wow. I'm shocked they did not charge him for this.
Mountain of circumstantial evidence against him, he never did come to be charged in relation to that case at all. There are a few possible explanations as to why he wasn't arrested. For one, we have the botched chemical testing on the chlorine jar that would make the attack hard to prove in court.
True.
Another problem would have been the lack of the cameras at the Hyatt Hotel.
Also true.
If the cameras had been working, you have the problem that results from everyone's identity being hidden behind fursuits.
Also true.
Patch.press, a furry blog that covered Robert's history extensively, had a few explanations of their own as to why the authorities could never pin him with the crime. They questioned if the chaos resulting from the attack would have made eyewitness testimony less valuable. At the time, everyone was snitching on everyone else, with the police getting a wide variety of tips as to who might have committed the attack. They also felt that it might have been too expensive to pursue the case against Robert when it was so likely that they wouldn't be able to prove without a shadow of a doubt that he was the culprit. And most of all, they feel like a crime against furries committed by who they called a weird gay furry wouldn't have been high up on the police's priority list. However, it also might be that the feds were simply hoping that they could get some more information over time to make. However, and more likely that they wouldn't be able to prove without a shadow of a doubt that he was the culprit. The attack, snitching from the attack, the authorities that covered Robert's history extensively had a few explanations of their own as to why the authorities.
So this is from a furry blog poster.
They questioned if the chaos resulting from the attack. They also felt that it might have been too expensive to pursue the case against Robert when it was so likely that they wouldn't be able to prove without a shadow of a doubt that he was the culprit. And most of all, they feel like a crime against furries committed by who they called a weird gay furry wouldn't have been high up on the police's priority list. However, it also might be that the feds were simply hoping that they could get some more information over time to make for an airtight case.
What?
It was proven that the FBI did still keep tabs on Robert to some degree when it was found that he was stalking a member of the dog patch community after they detailed his story.
What?
When Robert was caught trying to find their home address, the police showed up and warned him to back off. In addition to Robert, the police also continued to interview other suspects until 2019 when the statute of limitations ran out on the case. Due to that, even if it is proven someday that Robert was indeed the culprit in this case, he will never be able to be charged with the crime. It isn't really known what Robert is up to these days, but it appears he's a bit down in the dumps. The last post I could find from him on any form of social media was a post to a furry website called Fur Affinity in 2022. On his profile, where he notably lies about his age, saying that he's 31 despite being 50 at the time of the post, he wrote, "Really am going to have to get motivated to start on the new suits I have planned. I can do it, but it's been so long since the last one. Gotta pull myself out of this rut." In the end, nobody was ever arrested or charged in the furry chlorine gas attack.
You can stay in there, bro. That's okay.
As one of the more notable incidents within the furry community and amongst fan conventions in general. Once again, everybody, thank you for watching my video. If you found it interesting, please give it a like. It really helps me out in the algorithm, and feel free to subscribe if you want to see more content like this. If you want to check it out, I
was about to say, aren't like furry conventions ultra strict? Is this kind of why? Yeah, I get what you're saying. I don't think him quoting them as saying weird gay furry was meant to be insulting. I think he's saying that like the police aren't going to care about somebody who's like, they're not going to care about somebody like that. Like the victims, they're not going to care about the victims of the situation because they're like, I don't know. I see what you're saying. I mean, that's kind of how I put it, where it's like, I think they were quoting it from like seeing it from the cops' perspective, where it's like the police aren't going to spend time diligently on this case because they're just going to be like, well, it's a bunch of weird people. They're shaming people for no reason, you know. They're just being stupid. It's, you know, a cop being a cop. So, there you go. Wow, what a roller coaster. I've learned stuff today. I learned things today. That's crazy. Obviously, I don't know if this needs to be said, but obviously I will guess that this doesn't encapsulate the majority of the furry community. I don't think there's that many people like this out there doing this sort of stuff. So don't take this as fuel to pretend like this sort of community and these people are crazy. I mean, literally in the video, they're talking about how like the whole community fucking hates this guy's ass. So wild one. All right, let's watch another one. We're gonna watch a video called "Joe Realizes He Said Only What a Killer Would Say." This is by a channel I haven't watched before called The Villains. We'll see how good this is. I haven't seen this channel yet, so we're gonna see what it has to offer me. We might get another quality channel, we might not. Let's see.
I just know I'm not innocent. I know I'm not guilty. I'm just not trying to do this. You know what? Do me one huge favor. Can you please step out of for 2 minutes?
Yeah, not a problem.
Joseph, you're a fucking idiot. You're a dumbass.
In March of 2019, 29-year-old Trupal Patel was found dead in the nearby park. The investigation led the police to 2 teenage lovers. They find themselves fighting for answers in an interrogation full of manipulation, cruelty, and greed.
Raquel, I love you. She has brought me down from the lowest point I could ever be, and I don't care if she were to even say if I did everything, that is still the love of my life.
Do you feel much better right now that you're finally being honest with us?
Yeah.
29-year-old Trupal Patel was born in India, but moved to New Jersey with his family as a child, where he formed friendships that have transcended his death. He was passionate about helping others, and many still talk fondly about how he would give the shirt off his back to anyone in need whenever they needed it.
Damn.
But on February 6, 2017, he vanished. His beloved car, a Jaguar, was found abandoned on an Asbury Park street just 3 days later. Immediately, law enforcement and his family knew that there was something deeply wrong. Trupal had recently gotten in trouble for distribution of marijuana and mushrooms, but he still maintained daily contact with his family and brother.
That's
for him to go
nothing.
completely off the radar was unheard of. On February 22nd, 2017, a Monmouth County Park Ranger was enjoying an unseasonably warm day. Patrolling the area, he
an unseasonably warm day. That sounds... First of all, the video was a little quiet. Whoops. That's...
started to collect trash along the roadside to get ready for spring just around the corner. But his eyes then fell on something that made his stomach churn. Lying in a ditch on an infrequently used road was a body. The man had been shot 3 times in the head and abandoned in the shallow filth of the ditch.
Jeez, bro.
The body was quickly identified as Trupal Patel. But that gave detectives more questions than answers. Firstly, that area had previously been searched and there was no body, meaning that Trupal's body had been concealed elsewhere for quite some time.
Body was moved.
But where was it? Who could do such a thing? Mountains of evidence, including phone records and witness testimony, eventually led the police to 20-year-old Joseph Villani and, by association, his girlfriend, Raquel Garasho. Police brought the couple in after pulling them over for a traffic stop. And, as you're about to see, neither of them took it particularly well. Immediately, Joseph Villani makes it clear that he isn't going to be a patient suspect. Guilty parties are prone to acting with anxiety.
I like this guy's voice.
But even for seasoned detectives, Joe's frantic energy in the interrogation room comes as a shock. Villani's anxiety is so overwhelming that he can hardly sit still. For the investigators watching him, this is vital information for how they will handle the interrogation.
Okay. Okay, he almost... that's not... Okay. I was about to get upset, but that's fine. That's not him... Yeah. That sounds fine. I was about to get upset because it sounded like they were about to go down the path of being like... But... the police seeing somebody acting nervous and taking advantage of that isn't exactly an unheard of. That's something they definitely do.
Go ahead in there.
That's fine.
Just give us a couple minutes so we can hit the little boy and little girl's room. Is that okay?
What the hell?
Make yourself comfortable, pal.
You want anything? You want water?
I would like to know where my girlfriend is.
I'll find out for you. Okay?
And my personal belongings. Can I have that returned to me, please?
Sure, we'll work on as soon as I meet up with everybody else.
No.
Excuse me. Hello? Come on, I want to talk to somebody already. Raquel!
I love these people.
I love you!
I love these type of people who just talk in the interrogation room because they know they're being recorded, by the way. Like, this isn't a guy... Nobody... No.
Yelling. I get it.
I'm sorry.
No, don't be.
I'm more scared for her. Like,
Why
it's
is he
my
whispering?
girlfriend. Imagine your girlfriend was sitting there. Come on.
And I'm gonna tell you this.
Right.
She's perfectly fine.
Okay.
She was treated with the utmost respect, as correct me
as
if I'm
you
wrong.
want your girlfriend to be. That's all I'm saying.
I treat people the same way. I will keep the communication line open. Listen, Joe.
Damn. That dude wound up for that.
I hear you knocking, Joe. Sit down. I'll come in. I was trying to take care of.
I'm sorry.
I was trying to take care of.
Make sure she was
making
okay,
sure
too.
she had everything that she needed.
We want to talk to you about some information that we received and how your name came up.
Okay.
Okay.
You
I'm
good?
willing to share with you everything that we have. All right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's important that, you know, we talked about, you know, it's important.
I know I ain't do nothing wrong, so.
Okay, so fair enough. Do you have any idea why we're here? Because I want to tell you that the reason that you're here is because we want to talk to you about Trupal Patel.
Okay.
Okay, I don't know if you're familiar with
that's
him,
such a cool
but
name,
before we
too.
start talking to you about him, I don't know if you're aware that he was found deceased in Shark River Hills Park.
I was not aware that.
You had no idea.
I knew that there was a
Well,
body.
before you say anything, before we talk to you about
Okay.
that and how your name came up in it, I want to read you your Miranda rights, okay?
That's never a good thing.
Doubt this, and you have any more questions, but we can stop and
I
talk
have
to
my,
you.
That should
also,
immediately raise a red
really
flag
not
to
trying
most
bother you.
people.
I have my phone present just in case I need to call an attorney.
That's crazy.
Well, do you want to speak to
No,
an
I don't
attorney?
need to. I don't need to, but I'm just saying because I've been in this situation before. Like I've been in a room like this, been interrogated.
Okay.
And I would just, my parents have always told me from step one to, no matter what, innocent, guilty, doesn't matter. Just you always want to be careful. I'm
Okay.
not really, but.
Yet he's not going to.
It's your rights, Joe.
All right.
All right. Let me see if I can.
The officer finishes reading Villani
Yet
his
he
rights
doesn't.
and retrieves his cell phone. Since he isn't under arrest at this time, he's legally allowed to have it. If he's going to contact anyone, it's clear that he's desperate to talk to his girlfriend. Likely, this is because he's concerned about what she might say. In reality, however, she's the one who should be worried about him. Because in the next room over, her interrogation goes very differently.
Raquel?
Hi, Raquel. Everything.
Raquel, my name's Pam. by the
Nice
way.
to meet you.
Oh, good to meet you.
Pam, I'm Mike.
Raquel.
I know Pam. How are you, Raquel?
Been a long day.
Yeah.
Raquel, we wanted to talk to you today about some things that you may or may not know anything about. So, if you'll give us the opportunity, we'd like to do that. Before we do that, we'd have to read you your Miranda rights, okay?
I'm under arrest right now?
You're
You're
not,
not under arrest, Pam. Raquel. You're not under arrest.
What's
But
this
what
guy's
we'd like
deal?
to
Walk
do
in.
Is we like to give everyone the
Called this
opportunity
person his coworker's name
to
twice
talk to
now.
us and kind of, you know, from their perspective on things. All right.
So do you agree to sit down and speak with us about the questions we might have, about what the knowledge you have of what's going on?
I would like my attorney here.
Okay, well, if you want an attorney, then we have to stop, and that's
Yeah,
fine.
I would like my attorney here before I'm questioned.
Okay.
Raquel, who's just 19, hasn't been in trouble with the law before, yet she knows that she shouldn't speak without an attorney. Villani, who has been in trouble for possession in the past,
that's a
doesn't
first.
seem to have learned from his previous experiences. As the case unravels, the media will eventually refer to Raquel as the brains and Villani as the brawn. If you can't tell why already, just wait, because it gets much, much worse.
Oh, gosh.
Back in Villani's interrogation room, he is in for a wildly new experience. This isn't a conversation about petty crime. It's about murder. And he has no idea just how much evidence law enforcement has stacked against him.
Okay. All right, so you are not aware that Trupal Patel has passed away?
I am aware that he has passed away.
Okay, you are.
Yes.
If you don't mind me asking, how did you find out that he passed away?
My friend Eric.
Eric.
I'd rather not say his last name. If that's
Okay, so you have a friend,
My friend
Eric.
Eric, who.
Mutual friend of you and Trupal, or?
I'm actually not a friend of I actually don't even know his last name.
Okay.
His name's Troop.
Oh, you know him
That's
as
how
Troop.
I know
Okay.
him by. That's it. Though, just Troop.
Okay, and we're gonna get
Okay.
into it, but I mean that's.
Okay, so you know, and then you had found out from a friend of yours, Eric, and what did you find out? How did you find out?
He just said that my boy Troop went missing.
Okay.
And then that was like, he told me that like a week ago.
Mhm.
I feel like around there,
Mhm.
maybe even longer.
Okay.
And then.
And would he tell you this because you happen to know Troop?
Well, my friend Eric gets drugs from him.
Okay.
So that's how I knew. Like,
And that's
how
not
he
what
told
we're
me.
here for. So
No, I mean,
I want you to be comfortable. I want you to be comfortable.
Yeah. So you are you familiar? Have you ever met Troop before?
No.
Never in your life? You never met him or never introduced to him? Never bought drugs from him? Never hung out with him?
I've never bought drugs from him, but I've, like, I guess, down the chain.
You mean directly from him is what you're
Not
saying?
directly from him, no.
Okay. And so how do you know of Troop then?
Eric.
Okay, so Eric would tell you?
Because Eric hung out with him a lot.
So Eric calls you and says, my friend Troop is missing.
No, he just, oh yeah, all right, so no, he didn't even call me like that. We were just hanging out and he was just off one day. He was just like,
said,
real
hey, what's
off.
going on?
Yeah, I was like, what's up?
Mhm.
He was like, oh, my friend's missing. I was like, who? And he was like, the plug. And I mean, the plug means the drug dealer,
Mhm.
like the guy.
Mhm.
So I was like, oh shit. And that's basically how I found
He's
out.
explaining the
Okay.
plug to
And
the
then
police.
How did you know that he had passed away?
That's the drug dealer, guys.
Yesterday, or 2 days ago maybe, that someone was like, they
Okay,
found a
bro.
body in Shark River Park.
Yeah, okay, you're
And
awesome.
I forget who it was.
Who told you that? Do you know?
Eric.
Eric
Eric was at his house. I was at my friend's house. Eric FaceTimed me. He was like, you're not going to believe it. I was like, what? He was like, they found his body. I was like, whose body? He was like, the plug's. I was like, where? He was like in Shark River. And I was like, oh shit.
Okay. And did he know anything more about the circumstances surrounding that?
I mean, as far as...
Dude, is this guy just gonna full admit to what happened?
Like he had just seen him.
But pretend it was Eric?
So Eric made it sound to you, do you remember
Well, because
exactly?
he said to me, he was like I was just with him, like, that's crazy to think about, like, it's insane, but I mean, like, it's kind of, like, easy to tell when
Calc means calculator.
And he was off, but I don't know.
That's slang. It means calculator.
And did you have any
Slang.
more conversations with Eric about what might have happened to Troop?
He thinks Troop either snitched on somebody and got plugged, or just, I mean, I guess there's a bunch of other possibilities.
Like?
I mean... I don't
If you
know
had
anything
to
about it.
venture a guess, opinion.
I mean, if I had to honestly think, because I don't recall exactly what he got arrested for when he did get arrested for, like 2 years ago, but he got off, like, scotch-free. So I would, if he got off, like, scotch-free.
Scotch free?
So I would, if someone was
That's
higher
not-
than him, that would I mean, I don't know. That just looks sketchy, you feel me? Like, just someone looking from, like, the outside,
right?
Like, that in itself looks sketchy.
Cream of the crop over here, guys.
Okay.
We are asking these questions because
Yeah, I'd take some free
we've
scotch.
Been, a lot of detectives have been working on this case for a long time now, and all we're trying to do, Joe, is make sure our evidence matches what you're in here telling us.
Okay.
And that's important.
And it fucking doesn't.
Listen, I'm not saying that you're lying. I'm not saying anything. All I'm saying is, right now, the first few minutes of our discussion, the evidence hasn't matched up much at all. Truthfulness in here goes a long way in trying to.
It doesn't.
Get to the bottom of these
I understand.
things.
So if you guys want me to be honest, right?
Yes.
You would love me to be truthful. So why don't you guys tell me?
Okay.
We
Let
will.
me ask you this. How have you ever seen Troop's car, the car that he drives?
Yes.
Okay, what does he drive?
I believe a Jag.
Okay. What kind of Jag? Like
I-
anything specific about it? A color, a year?
Anything that might pop.
Actually, it's a 98 Jaguar. It's gray. Just knows everything about it.
What's that?
Just that it was a Jaguar.
Do you know what color it was?
No.
Okay, well, when did you last see the Jaguar?
When I was with Eric.
And when was that? I mean, I don't know the last time you saw Eric, so.
A week, 2 weeks,
3.5 weeks ago, approximately.
3.5 weeks
Yeah.
ago. Where did you see Troop and the Jaguar?
Outside of Eric's house.
And where's that at? I don't know where.
Tinton Falls.
Okay. So you were by yourself, or were you with Eric?
I was with Eric.
Tell me the circumstances,
okay,
if
so,
you can.
all right, so I'm going to come out.
Mhm.
Last time I saw Troop
Mhm.
was at Eric's house.
Okay.
Eric was picking up from him. I left Eric's house.
Okay.
Because
that is the last time I saw Troop. Troop went missing 2 days later. That's when he told me. All right?
That's
all
when
I'm
Eric
saying.
told you.
That's when Eric told me he's missing.
Mhm.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Whoa.
About where the last time you saw him. So have you thought at all about what that means? What you're telling me what that means?
I can see that
Have
you
I-
thought about it.
What do you mean?
Well, like you just said, and I'm just going to replay
Oh no,
what you just said.
I know Eric. Eric's not one that hurts him. I'm not putting it on anyone, but I'm just saying like that was the last time that I had seen Troop.
Was 2 days before he went missing, and it was at Eric's house.
Was at Eric's house.
Okay. Now, has Troop ever come to your house?
The guy he's never met, by the way.
Troop has never come to my house.
Never.
No.
Never come to the area of your home?
Is there proof saying that he has?
Well, this is what I'm trying to gauge,
I
Joe. This
know,
is what Pam and I are trying to gauge.
I understand.
So, we ask you these questions.
With your knowledge, has he ever come to your house?
Troople has never come to my house.
Okay, you've never purchased from him coming and dropping off at your house?
All named him, even though I said he only knew him as Troop.
Him kind of down the chain, but he has
Sure.
never come to my house.
Let me ask you this question in a slightly different way.
Mhm.
Maybe Troop hasn't come to your house. Has his vehicle come to your house?
Has his vehicle come to my house?
Right.
No. If you could put the
Villani is waving all kinds of red flags here, and the police have only been questioning him for a few minutes. For starters, he repeats the questions that the police are asking back to them. This is a
Stalling
common
technique.
tactic used by people who are nervous or being untruthful in order to buy themselves time to think of a response. But when he does think of a response, it's hostile and accusatory. By asking if police have evidence of True Paul's vehicle outside of his house, he's trying to get information on just how much the police really know. Unfortunately for him, they know plenty. But what exactly they have won't be revealed until it's far too late for him.
Coming in here,
I wish that like the youth, or not youth, but just the public and the private side of things wasn't so hard.
Yeah.
Like,
But we're being nice to you. We're being polite.
We've nothing but been respectful.
But like
You
this
said
is this is where I'm coming from, okay?
Mhm.
Now you guys are telling me, or not telling me, but you guys are asking me, has this car ever been in front of my house? Which means someone or something somehow you believe this car was in front of my house.
Maybe.
I understand.
Not
that.
all of our questions are, the answers are
no,
yes.
I understand, but I'm just saying, like, for that particular question, let's just say if you were to say, we know the car was on 3rd Ave in Long Branch, okay? You could just be saying that to me, could you not?
Unless we had evidence to back it up.
Exactly, but would you be able to show me that evidence if I were to ask, can I see the evidence?
Well,
Can I see?
They're not gonna do that.
I would definitely share you
Can I
with that
please
evidence.
see
Let me
what
ask you this.
have?
Did you ever,
They're not going to
were
do
you
that.
ever in his car? Have you ever gotten in his car?
Can I just please, I would like to answer questions once I can
Well,
see.
Joe, that defeats the purpose of the questions, and I'll just explain that to you.
Okay.
If we come in here and bring the 8 boxes, the 8 mailboxes that we have, mailboxes,
futility
being brown
technique.
boxes, I didn't want to clarify that, in here with the pictures.
Got
the
so much evidence, Jeff. We've got so much evidence. You might as well give up.
Investigation has entailed. It takes the credit. It takes Joe from telling us facts that he wants to get his side, his facts out. All right? Believe me, Pam and I are not
Nope,
opposed
that's
to
for
showing you
court.
the evidence, but it is
That's for court, guys. This is this is the handshake interrogation between the police and the prosecution.
not going to be show you the evidence so you can kind of then curtail your answers. I'm being honest with you.
The truth is just the truth, right?
Okay.
Right, I'm being honest with you, Joe,
So
and I
then-
want your honesty with us.
Yeah.
All right.
He's not.
Ask good questions.
So, have you ever been in Troop's car? The jack.
We just have 20 boxes of evidence about this, so you might as well tell us what we need to know, because we just have so much evidence that, like, we don't even need to do this. We're just doing it for your sake. Really, we're doing this for you, so you can get yours, so you can tell the truth. For you, this is for you, because we already have everything we need. That's why we called you in to do an interview, to ask you questions, because we just have so much. We wanted to give you the chance.
Yes.
Okay, when were you in the car?
Trouble picked me up once.
When was that?
This was about 2 months ago.
2 months. And where'd you guys go?
He just picked me up real quick, gave me some stuff. That was it.
Fair enough. And I want you to know I don't care about that.
All right, I'm gonna
That's
give
not
you
what
quick
this is
answers because I do want to go home tonight.
All
I
right.
plan on going home tonight.
When was the last time that you
Not
were
up to you, buddy.
About?
I don't remember.
Okay, when was the last time you saw his car? Was it that time at Eric's or was it another time?
More
I don't
recent?
remember.
You don't remember?
I don't remember.
Okay.
Can I go back and ask when that car, if that car, do you recall now, was ever by your house?
I don't remember.
Okay.
All right.
They're
have you
really
ever
trying to
been
get him
in
to admit
possession of
that.
car without Troop having that car?
I have not. I've never. No. I've never been in the car without Troop.
Okay. But have you ever been in control of that car without him?
In
Has he ever
control.
given you the car?
In control.
Meaning,
I have a feeling the answer is yes.
I have not driven.
have you
that
ever
vehicle.
taken off without
I
his
have
car?
not driven that vehicle. No.
Has anybody else that you know driven that vehicle?
No.
No one.
Not driven it.
Come on, show the
I
evidence.
mean, Eric's been in it probably, but that's it.
None of your other friends have been in that car?
Show the evidence already, bro.
You know it's out there. We have the car, right?
Mm-mm.
So there's things in that car that would point us to people that you may know
All right.
have been in the car.
We're trying
I knew
to
it was
give
a
you the
stolen car.
opportunity. I mean, we're trying to give you
I
the
thought it was a
opportunity.
stolen car.
All right, that's fair.
I didn't go in it. I didn't touch it. All right. I did not touch it.
All right.
Didn't touch the car.
All right, that's
Didn't
fair.
touch the
I don't know.
car.
Just
I
tell
don't-
me when that was. Like you saw the car.
All right,
so you
let's
knew-
make
Alright,
another lie
so
real
I knew
quick.
it was
That'll solve
parked
this.
on- I told Tyler that it was a friend's car.
Who's Tyler?
We
You know
gotta,
who Tyler is.
we gotta.
Come
You
on,
know
guys.
who
That's
Tyler
who
is.
Tyler
You guys know who Tyler
This
is.
is
All
us
right.
keeping
I'm not
Alright,
denying that
look,
we don't
look,
know
look,
who
I
Tyler
get it,
is.
I get it. I get
But
it.
it would
I get
try
it.
We know who
and-
Tyler
Give
is,
me the
guys.
opportunity to be truthful.
We know who
All right,
Tyler
I'm being
is.
truthful.
We just have to
I know.
gauge it.
I know about the car. That's it. That's it.
All right,
Please
so
tell us.
start.
The car was unlocked.
Where?
It was on. It was in Asbury on Langford.
Okay.
It was in Asbury on Langford. I told Tyler that the car was unlocked and that he could. My O's shop, that big auto body shop right there. I'm there, right next to it.
Got it.
Like right there. I'm there all the time.
Asbury
And that's when I
Langford?
saw the car. I walked past it. I went like this, lifted the door handle, saw it was unlocked, and I told Tyler, because I know Tyler steals shit all the time.
Okay.
So I told him to go through it.
So you told him to go through it, but did you?
Classic
tell him to take it
Tyler
anywhere?
He
activity.
didn't drive that car anywhere.
He didn't drive anywhere?
He didn't drive that car anywhere.
Okay, did he take anything out of it?
Probably.
Like what?
I have no clue.
He wouldn't have told you. I mean, say this is what I don't get. I mean, you're telling him, saying, "Hey, listen," and listen, I'm not judging you for it.
They are.
there's something in that
He'll be
car that
charged
might
if that's
look
true.
good, It's an open jag.
Yeah.
Go take a look. Go take a look at it. Now, if he comes across an item of value,
Yeah.
I'm sure, guy like
Because
you.
he said he was looking for a car to drive because he doesn't have a car right now.
Fair. Got it.
All right.
Got it. All right.
Less than 10 minutes ago, Villani claimed that he had never even met True Paul and that he instead bought his substances through Eric, a friend of True Paul.
Classic
But
Eric.
now he's stating that True Paul would sometimes pick him up at his house.
Yep.
So we have lie number one.
Oh, we've got
But what
Tyler.
Villani doesn't know is that the investigators have just cornered him with lies 2,
Classic
3,
Tyler.
and 4. And it's only a matter of time before it comes back to bite him.
Yeah, they're pincering him.
I'm sorry. I'm
I
not
like
getting
your. I
a
like
good
your.
vibe from this right now.
They're
not
brushing.
getting-
They're basically brushing off everything he's saying by creating more questions or hypotheticals for him to answer, essentially. They're not acknowledging any of the things that he's saying or using as an excuse to get away with it in a validating way. So they're basically making him uncomfortable about his answers, which is causing him to like think he needs to switch up his strategy because they're not buying what he's saying. Basically, they're not giving him anything to go off of, and they're not trusting what he's saying. But they're not saying that literally. They're showing it and implying it physically, like vocally, by sort of brushing through, etc.
I just feel like something's off.
No.
Something's very, very off.
Joe, this is what's off.
Because Troop is now dead. That's
I know,
what's
and I'm
off.
trying
Would
to
you
be
not
honest with
agree?
you. No, I'm trying to be honest with you guys, and I'm trying to help you, but it just really, like, I don't know, I've been in a lot of situations before where it's all, where everyone, I'm not saying you guys, but they just, oh, is it this, they try and mind fuck you, and I'm sorry.
We're not trying to mind fuck you, Joe. I understand some of these questions.
They absolutely are.
And they're gonna be. And then we are gonna show you exactly.
We're not trying to mind fuck you, Joe. We're trying to fuck you over.
Groups of people and electronic equipment and tracking reports and all things like that. I promise we will lay it all.
Like you think I'm very guilty.
Okay. Listen, you know what? I'm going to share something.
That's what that just
I'm
felt
going to
like.
share with you something about that case.
Just please, look, I'm asking.
I'm going to
shed some light
share
on me.
something with you you may not know. I'm going to share with you the way that Troop died. Okay. Troop died because he was shot.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to ask you point blank. Do you have a gun?
I do not own a gun.
Does anybody in your family own a gun?
My dad.
What kind of gun does he own?
It was a 9mm Taurus and a 357 Magnum.
Okay. You don't use those guns, I presume?
I wonder
Never
if
used them?
the bullet matches.
Okay. Any other guns that he might have used that are in your house or you have access to?
No.
Does your dad shoot those guns regularly?
No.
I mean, do you remember the last time your dad
I was
shot
like
him?
in 5th grade.
The last time he shot him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where does your dad keep them? Does he keep them locked up and
Yeah, he has
secured?
them locked up.
Okay. Do you have a key to?
I do not.
Okay.
Have you ever shot him?
No.
Okay.
And that's fine because I know. And
does your dad? Is your dad make?
Because I'm so sorry. I
No.
know you're getting this info from Tyler, and I don't care what this man says. He was on my good. Hold on, no, I'm sorry.
Where's Tyler?
I'm sorry. This man came to my house multiple times. He's my friend.
Who?
I know you guys were talking
Tyler.
about Tyler. He's the one that gave you the information about my parents' guns. I'm not stupid. Let's just be real here. This
He's got him. He's so smart.
Months ago, I let him hold a sniper rifle.
The fuck?
A sniper rifle.
I guess it's your dad's.
Yeah, I let him hold it, and like, what? I don't get what the issue is.
There's no issue.
There's no issue.
I know, but why is my father's stuff being brought up on this?
Joe, but it's our duty to ask, and we would tell you.
Come on, that's just not cool though. Like, why is my father being brought up?
Your father's not being brought into this.
Not at all.
But Joe,
wouldn't it be right of us
it's
to
our
ask those
job
questions?
to ask those questions.
Understand? No, I
And
don't.
let you
No, I
tell
don't
us
have a
otherwise.
firearm. No, I haven't used a firearm. Last time I've seen him shoot it, 5th grade.
Okay.
5th grade. So a long time ago.
Yes, man.
So, you said that you were never with Troop's car. You saw it on the street, and that's what happened, right? And that's what you called Tyler over. Am I right on that?
Okay.
And I just want to make sure, right? That's what you said. You were on the street.
Yes, no, or no comment.
At the
so we
auto
clear.
body place, and you pulled on the thing. You didn't know it was Troop's car, correct? I just want to make sure I'm clarifying.
Can I see?
Yeah, you can absolutely see.
Is be able to
There's your car.
There's the job. What this is all about without.
Okay, hon.
The camera's just awful.
There could be a simple explanation for this, Joe. Well,
We know that this isn't.
All right.
Okay, you
all I'm gonna
understand
say,
what I'm
all I'm gonna tell you guys is this right now.
Okay.
Okay, you guys have a lot in this picture.
My God.
Right, that's all I'm gonna say. You know who's in that car. All right? Do you have my fingerprints on that car, on the inside of that car?
Listen, that we're talking about. You just didn't tell us the truth about what was going on with that.
Okay, I'm trying to.
So let's not turn this back around on us. Let's turn this back around on the fact that you weren't being honest. So let's clear that up. Okay?
Clearing
So
it
clearly
up
it's
isn't
him in the
going
car.
to go well for Villani, especially since he involved so many of his friends in his crime. Multiple friends had statements to make about moving the car, specifically about Villani asking them for help moving it. There's not an innocent explanation for that, though he is going to try to come up with one.
So, I was supposed to meet up with Struple, okay? I was going to buy some weed off him.
And what day was this?
This was Sunday.
Sunday
this
before
week?
this date, because this is on the 9th.
Yeah, this is Sunday.
So that would be on the 5th.
Oh, wait, no, so, wait, this is
the 9th.
I'm trying to think. It was definitely like a Saturday or Sunday.
Okay.
But
And he said he was going to his friend's house in Asbury. He was supposed to come to my house, right? And he was supposed to come to my house. I told him, you know, can you wait a little bit? I won't be home yet. And he was like, yeah, I'm going to my friends in Asbury. So he came to my house. He was there for like 5 minutes, and then I still wasn't home yet. So he went to his friends in Asbury. I don't know where, who, why.
I can't even keep track. So many lies.
I'm sorry. This is just very.
I understand it, Joe. Take your time.
Take your time.
A deep breath.
We know it's important.
This is.
I just know I'm not innocent. I know I'm not guilty. I'm just not trying to do this.
Gulp.
There's got to be a bigger story, because the way this was all left, the way it looks, is so fucked.
That's why it's so important
That's why it's
for
up to you to explain.
As a mom, my heart is going out to you right now.
Oh, come on,
because
girl.
I know you're in a situation where you've kind of dug yourself.
But I
a
don't
hole
know
because-
anything. I just know how the car got there. I
Okay.
just know how. That's all.
Okay, that's fine. Then let's start with that, okay, hon?
Please, that's all I
Alright.
know. I'm so
No.
scared. This is a murder. I want to
You
leave
could
for
be
the
my kid
Marines.
right
I want to,
now.
but I want to leave for the Marines, ma'am. I'm not a bad kid. I
You're
got
not
arrested for
going.
weed. All right, I just know how the car got there.
You wouldn't. I don't think they would let you in the Marines even for that,
Let's
buddy.
start with how did the car get there? So you talk to him on the 9th. You say to him that, you know, you want to buy from him. He was going to come to your house, but he was at a friend's, and you weren't at your house yet. So you
And I
said.
told Tyler to move the car, and that's where he moved the
Well,
car.
let
So
me
that's
just-
all
I
I'm
wanna-
saying. I'm done
listen.
talking. I'm done talking.
You don't want to talk to us anymore,
That's
or
all
you
I'm
want to
saying.
talk
Did
about?
they say these two are teens? I think he's 20 and the girlfriend's 19.
Are you saying that you don't want to talk about this particular thing anymore?
I'm telling you where I moved. I had the car moved. I didn't move it. I told Tyler, get in the car and move it here. I want to go through it.
Okay.
All right?
All right,
I
but
knew
you
it was
just-
Struppel's car, and I knew he was on that street, and
But
I knew he left his
listen,
keys in his car.
Sweetie, I listen. I want to be
I don't want to go to
respectful.
jail. Like, I didn't do anything wrong. Like, I moved the car. Yeah, okay, I guess you can kind of say that I helped take the car away.
Joe, we're only looking to try to figure out what happened to Troop.
I know, and I'm trying to help
And
you
we're
guys.
trying to put a
But
puzzle
you guys
together.
are really trying to make me feel guilty.
No.
I'm sorry. I'm really not trying to
Joe,
make you
we're
guys
not
feel that
trying
way.
to make you feel guilty. We're
We just
trying to
want-
work
we
Do you think the
together.
girlfriend hearing this whole thing?
That-
They're like sharing a wall. Do you think the girlfriend's in the other room hearing him like escalating?
Moved the
Entire
car.
picture,
I knew
okay?
he told me he was parked on 4th.
Mhm.
I knew he left his keys in his car, and I thought that there would be drugs in the car.
Okay.
I know he
Okay.
drives with a shit ton of drugs in the car all the time.
Fair.
Mhm.
It was there, and there was nothing in the car.
Mhm.
So I left the car. I told
Okay.
Tyler just leave. I didn't even go back. I told Tyler to leave the car.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
We're trying to get the truth, and again, like I said earlier, the truth sets us
Took off his
free.
jacket.
But it doesn't set anyone free.
But it does, because
It
hear me
doesn't.
out. Wait, let me
All right.
explain.
It doesn't.
If
Not-
your concern
I mean-
is you don't want to be grouped into this murder, but at the same time, all the information that you've been giving us so far, in our defense, has been wrong, and then only after you're shown pictures or data, then it changes. So what Tam and I would like,
Almost
Joe,
like you're
is to work together.
making
Can I
it
just finish the
up.
sentence? Is we just want to work together with you at this to get all the facts so we can put you out of the equation. But without you coming and being forthcoming with this, Joe, I can't do it. You're hurting right now. I can tell that.
I think what hurts me the most is that I've already talked too much. And I think what hurts me the most right now is that
Too late, buddy.
I'm
Like,
sitting
too
in this
late.
room with you guys, okay? You've all been very polite to me.
Motherfucking sneegsnag!
Oh, Darapchi, thanks for the raid, dude. We're watching True Crime. I have a criminology degree. We watch true crime. We're watching this murder suspect lie and then get told he's lying and then lie. And they get told he's lying and then he gets upset.
Or at least
So yeah.
Which you have been.
I think so.
And Pam, I'd just like to say, you were a very respectful woman, but the way you're coming at me is really making me more anxious about this scenario.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I apologize
and
for that.
I'm not trying to come at you personally.
Anxious.
All right. And I know that you want to figure this out. Okay.
I do.
I get it.
And I want to figure it out without having
He's literally trying to make them feel
kind of
bad.
confront you with information.
Yeah, we don't like this. We don't like.
You guys are really upsetting me because you're accusing me of
I
lying.
would like for this to be the last talk. Please.
And I'm gonna keep. We're gonna keep talking about it.
If I say that I want to stop talking, you guys put me in cuffs. You guys are gonna put me in cuffs.
They're not gonna say that.
This is what would happen.
Like, come on.
If Joe says,
They would, by the way, but they're not gonna tell him.
I want to stop talking, well within your right. We read your Miranda. You understand that?
I understand.
Yeah. So this is what would happen. So we have prosecutors outside. We have interviews going on right now with people that are affiliated with you. In the next 3 rooms, the people, everyone that you can think might be involved is either here or already been here. So we would go back in there, take those boxes of evidence, take the boxes.
Oh yeah, there's so much evidence, Joe. You might as well just admit to it. There's so much. We got so much evidence.
What we were looking for.
Okay. All right.
I was just looking for you.
You just gotta leave this. This has to end. This has to end. I want my girlfriend out of here.
What is this guy talking? This is
How's that gonna happen?
Just want her out. I know she had nothing to do with this. I want her out.
Well, then, I mean, you just have to be the one to tell us that.
Yeah.
You tell us
Tell us
that.
what happened.
You tell us that, Joe.
Well, no, I'm just she. Whatever has anything to do with this, the car, I stole the car, like she's got nothing to do with that.
But
we're
working
not
on a
investigating
murder
the
here,
stolen
Joe.
car.
Oh, all right.
We're working on a murder.
God damn. Oh, I mean, I didn't murder anybody, so what
Shit,
else you guys
goddamn.
need to say? Because, all right, I had the car.
Did you ever move the car? Did you ever move the
Shit,
car
goddamn.
once it was at your house?
No, didn't move the car once it was at my house.
Unfortunately for Villani, once more, the officers have footage that contradicts him saying that the car wasn't moved away from his home. Seeing this footage leaves Villani with only one option, admitting that he moved the car.
Even though, yes, I did commit a criminal act, I did go in the car, I did steal the watch and stuff, but...
Well, we don't care about
That's
that.
not what we're investigating.
I understand, but I'm just saying, I was literally just so quick to get out of the car, not touch anything. Then once that car got moved to Langford...
Okay, so I know that, like I said, I didn't even know the victim, except I did know the victim, and also, like, I got drugs from him. Also, I've been in his car a few times. Also, he's been in my house a few times. Also, the car that I never went in and never moved, I did actually move to my house, and then I did leave from my house with that car. The car of the guy who I had never met, who I never bought drugs from, who's never definitely been to my house and has driven me, and I've also driven him. Also, I definitely didn't move his car from my house after I killed him.
Anything after that, I have no clue about what happened to that car.
Okay.
Anyone that touched
But
it.
when that got moved to Langford, that was on...
Yeah, also my friend Tyler and Eric, for some reason.
Actually,
8th.
2
By the
days
way.
after you had the car.
Understand.
Right.
Okay.
The 6th.
Yeah.
So we're talking about the 6th?
So
Yeah,
the
also
6th,
my dad's guns that
you
I
were
haven't
supposed to
even
meet
seen
him,
for
and-
5-6 years.
Yeah,
I
I
definitely
know
don't.
what
I
they
definitely
said.
didn't have
You
it the
don't-
other week
you
when I
don't
shot
know.
him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
But
everyone
you're
knows
telling me that
Tyler.
He must
Yeah,
have left
of course.
his phone in the car.
Classic
It was
Tyler
a bad
stealing
mix-up.
Jags.
Because I'm telling you,
Everybody knows Tyler, man. Tyler just steals Jaguars. He just constantly. Classic Tyler. The police know him. That's Tyler the thief.
I know,
Just
I know,
interrupt.
I'm telling you, because I know that people like that do use multiple phones.
street
so
name.
I'm saying
I
it
agree
is-
100%.
It's not uncommon.
Understood. I agree.
I'm
I'm not going to deny that.
Joe, that's
Okay.
perfectly
Yeah.
All
fine.
right, and I'm
Okay.
all right.
And you went back to your house right away with it, the car.
Went back to my house right away with it.
Tyler's usual
And-
antics, guys.
You didn't touch that car at all until you brought the car down to Langford, right?
Well, no, I told you the one time when I went out to the car with a
Yeah.
police officer, I
Mhm.
went to go through the car.
Mhm.
That's it.
Okay. But that's
This is also okay. So, it's interesting because it's like there's a funny psychology going on because it's like the police are trying to get him to admit to specifics about the car, while at the same time he's using them asking about the car as a stalling technique for them to not ask the actual stuff about the murder. So we're sitting here listening to the semantics about a car that doesn't really matter at all because the police have all the evidence they have and need to pinpoint him with the car and when. But they're using it as a way to catch him lying for more evidence, and he's using it as a way to stall to not talk about why he's actually there. It's quite the funny dynamic because they're going around the bush together. Yeah, it's like they're beating around the bush, but one's beating it with a pool noodle and the other one's beating it with the police sticks they have. And then they're arguing about like who gets to beat up the bush or how the bush was beat up, not the fact that the bush is fucking dead. So
other than that, yeah, I told you when I grabbed the watch and stuff.
Okay.
Okay.
What happened to the cell phone?
I don't know.
But
okay.
Yeah, and he thinks he's getting. Yeah, he thinks he's outsmarting them. Yeah, exactly. He thinks he's outsmarting them by like stalling and dancing around it, and just kind of going along with it and continuing because he thinks at some point they're just gonna like give up and leave. Except they'll sit here until they get what they need to get or ask what they need to ask. Can he ask for a lawyer after he signed his Miranda rights? Yeah. At any point. Before and after. He could ask for a lawyer at any point. In fact, he asked for his phone because he said that his parents told him he should get a lawyer at any point of being interrogated by the police, innocent or not. And here we are 35 minutes into the video and he has not done that.
I know though.
Okay, but
probably hours of interrogation footage of him just talking to them, lawyer free.
Somebody that enjoys knowing the facts.
Mm-hmm.
You're
we know the tracking of the phone.
Another case where a phone comes into play and snitches.
We worked very hard. And
it actually doesn't stay by your house.
Right. It moves a short distance, a very short distance.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to ask you this question.
Classic phone.
Because you know, and I
the ultimate snitch strikes once more.
You know, I'm not trying to fool you in any way. You know, large stores and you know, different businesses nowadays have all kinds of surveillance exterior.
No,
I'm telling you
people
that
do not. People do not know this.
I understand.
So my question now
people
is,
do not know this.
The phone moves, but it doesn't move very far.
No, what do you mean very far?
It moves very close, actually.
God.
In close proximity to your residence. And that's what makes us
so stupid.
Makes us wonder if the phone
almost like somebody took the phone out of the car and then went somewhere near where the car is parked. Now, where could they have gone if the car was parked near your house, Joe? What do you mean? Like, what do you mean close? Like 2 feet or what? Yeah, it was just Tyler.
Listen, if the phone wound up in a garbage can, if the phone wound up in a storage bin, if the phone
they have to hear him
anywhere,
say it. They don't have to.
To us,
they don't have to hear him say it, but they want him to say it because it makes their job and the prosecution's job easier, because then they don't have to go through evidence of the GPS on the phone to sort of prove that it was indeed brought into the house. They're wanting him to just admit it so they can be like, here's the phone in the house geographically based off of GPS from the phone. Also, he admitted to it. Here's the clip. Here's the audio of him admitting to it. Essentially, they're trying to get him. They're trying to double up on him. That's That's what most of police interrogations end up being, especially when there's stuff like this or like with Chris Watts, etc., where like the police have evidence. They already got things that give them a good idea about who did it. Like in Chris Watts's case, his neighbor saying that he's acting weird, and then his phone like showing all of his texts to his mistress, whatever. They already know plenty, but they're trying to get him to either, well, two things. They're trying to get him to just admit to it, or not as beneficial but still useful, continuously lie about not doing stuff with it or with the crime, whatever, because then they can be like, also he lied to us about this whole thing. So
it's our job, our bosses come to us and want to know step by step, A through Z. So it might not make a hill of beans in the report. However, if I can't answer to my boss, Pam can't answer to her boss.
What's up, kids?
Somewhere close to me.
The phone moved.
What the hell?
But it moved a very short distance.
I'm gonna use some street slang on this kid.
I'm telling you, you guys always say that you catch me alive, but I'm telling you right now, I
watch this report, Pam. I'm about to speech streak to this kid.
Didn't even know that there was a phone. I'm being honest with you guys. Being honest with you.
You didn't know there was a phone?
Did not.
Okay.
So when did you find the phone in the bag?
Yes. I'm not telling you whether you don't even believe shit. I'm trying to be honest with you guys. Okay, I fucked up. I mean, I tried covering up a little shit here and there, but I want to go home tonight. And the only reason why I want to go home tonight is because I want to see my beautiful mother. I miss her. So I'm trying to be as honest with you guys right now as possible.
We appreciate that.
What happened is he doesn't care about his girlfriend anymore.
I have been completely honest, and that's the same thing.
That's part of our job.
Joe Villani has no idea that it's not just location services and GPS coordinates that show he's lying about True Paul's cell phone. It's also the texts that detectives will soon uncover on his phone. He did indeed know where the cell phone was, and he wasn't alone in that knowledge.
Why do people think cell phones are just like Fort Knox and not going to say a single fucking thing? Literally, I could grab anybody's phone and do like 3 things. I could swipe, type a few things, and hit like 3 buttons and see every single place you've gone to ever since you got your phone. Like, literally, it is that easy. These things are so fucking... They're the biggest snitches that exist. Like, literally, how do people not understand this?
Sometimes people
amazing.
Make impulse decisions. I make them. I wouldn't be divorced if I didn't make impulse decisions.
What? Hello? What's the lore? What's the lore about? What are we talking about? Yeah, you know, everybody makes mistakes, kid. You know, I've been there. I cheated on my wife and now I'm divorced. You know, that's everybody does it. What?
And he wasn't alone.
I wouldn't be divorced. Sometimes people make impulse decisions. I make them. I wouldn't be divorced if I didn't make impulse decisions.
It was just there. I don't.
Why? For what? What a rapport build. What a rapport. What if he's just making it up? Wouldn't that be crazy if he's just not actually divorced? He's just trying to get this kid to be like, oh, okay, chill.
The car, I didn't think this would ever happen. Like, I never even thought.
Sometimes people make impulse decisions. I think that was an impulse decision.
But an impulse decision to take the car and then it turns into a murder, like.
But that's a mistake.
But yeah, that's a mistake. But now I'm being here.
Well, what do you think happened to True?
I don't know. I don't know.
The cops said that?
I honestly don't know.
Well, he was supposed to meet with you, right?
Yeah. Yes, and he never came to my house. I took his car. I know he never showed up.
You know, but you have to understand from our perspective, if you're sitting as the detective and I'm the bad guy, and you and Pam are investigating me, all right?
Okay, we're role playing.
Put in my seat for a minute.
Okay, role playing.
True goes missing.
I'm divorced.
The same day of the deal that's supposed to happen with you. You have communication with him. The car then winds up in front of your house.
After he's gone missing.
The detectives know just how close they are to making Villani crack.
Hurry up.
All they need is one more piece of evidence and a clear strategy.
What? That camera is so much better. Wait,
As they try to step out of the room to get it, Villani stops Pam, who has taken on a gentle, motherly role that seems to make him feel safe.
Very common, by the way.
By the way, if you're finding the video interesting so far, please do us a favor. Hit those like and subscribe buttons. It really supports the channel.
Nice.
Now, let's dive back in.
This is a very common thing, by the way. When there's a younger male suspect that they think that they can do this sort of stuff with, they do try to get, like, if there's a female police officer, they might try to get them in the interrogation to be a little motherly if they feel like that's going to, like, get them to react in one way or another. It's not necessarily like a foolproof thing, but it is a tactic that is used as a way to kind of, men are stupid, so, you know.
Right? Can I talk to you, please?
Yeah.
And also it helps with younger people in general.
Please.
You know what we're investigating. We haven't lied to you. We haven't lied.
I understand. I'm not going down. I didn't do anything. I stole them.
Then help us.
I'm trying, but how am I supposed to help you if I can't? I don't know. I don't know.
So here's the thing. You got to tell us everything else.
Here's the thing. You're fucking lying.
You got to stop lying and trying to cover up the things that you have done, because you know that that's not. I don't care about some weed. I don't care about a watch. I don't care about moving or stealing.
I know you care about the murder, but I don't.
Yeah.
I'm literally telling you everything I know, but I don't know anything about the murder.
Oh my.
All right. Can I get you water? All right. Give me a couple minutes, all right?
That was a lot of yapping. We still got 20.
Why did I steal this fucking car?
Yeah.
Come!
This is performative.
I didn't do anything wrong. I took the car. Joseph, you're a fucking idiot.
Look at him looking up for cameras. He's looking up for the camera.
All right, well, tell him the truth about how you knew the car was there. Oh, you moved it.
Okay, I'm going to talk to myself about how I'm going to come clean, and then they'll come back in here and I'll say all the stuff I was just saying as if they aren't listening the whole time. And then they'll believe that that's what because I'm so fed up, and I'm going to act so fed up that they're going to think that that's all I know, and they're going to let me go. Okay, fuck yeah, action.
Come on, don't fuck up this time, please. Stop lying, Joe. You got a bad enough habit.
Oh my God, bro.
Let's do it.
Just shut the fuck
What Joe doesn't seem
up.
to realize here is that legally, he's allowed to leave the interrogation room as long as he's not under arrest.
Yep, he hasn't been arrested yet. He could have just walked away.
Explicitly told him that he isn't allowed to leave.
Yeah, he could straight up walk out.
Answered whether he will be staying the night there. If he called an attorney,
what the fuck is he
in a
messing
much
with?
better position. Instead, he is sitting in a room talking to not just himself, but the camera.
Yup.
While the talking could be an attempt at self-soothing, it can also be an attempt to manipulate the detectives watching into thinking that he really did just steal the car.
Guaranteed that's what it's...
This is what we're going to tell you, too. And I feel like we're doing you a favor here.
Okay, I gotta take a bathroom break. I gotta pee so bad. I can't handle this. I gotta piss. I'll be right back. Take a stretch, everybody. I'm gonna play a 3-minute ad. I need to take a mental health break from this for a second. I'm going to take a stretch. I'm going to piss. You guys are going to have a 3-minute ad. That way there's no more ads while we're doing the rest of this for a little bit. If you don't want an ad at all, make sure you subscribe. I take Twitch Prime subs. They're free. If you have an Amazon Prime account and connect to your Twitch, I'd appreciate it a lot. Cool. Be right back.
motherfucking sneegsnag!
Oh, shit. What's up? How was my piss? It was fine. My stomach kind of hurt, so I thought I had to poop, but then I just ripped a loud fart, and now I'm good, so. One to 10? The fart or the piss? Oh, okay, that's the way. Both? Satisfying fart because I feel better, so probably like a 6. Nice piss because I didn't shit. So a 6.
Of telling you this before you tell us the final song, you know, the final version. Okay, Joe? What we want to do is we want to make sure that those that have had some involvement in this, you know, give us their story.
Okay.
At the same time, Joe, what we want to do is we want to separate those.
Sneeg, what are your thoughts on Diddy? What do you mean, bro? Like, in general? Like, his court case? Are you talking about the Nintendo character? How do you... Yes, okay. So, how do you think about how he might be getting out? I mean... you know, I don't know. It's unfortunately how it is. I think I think knowing the knowledge I know, I'm not shocked that he's serving minimal jail time, if not none. Because he wasn't going to sit in jail forever, even if he was guilty of everything. Like, that just wasn't going to happen, even if they completely threw the book at him. A bunch of those crimes aren't like nearly as heinous. Okay. They are bad, but they're not nearly as like heinous and deserving of like a longer sentence in the system's eyes. Don't pretend I'm thinking I agree with this. So even if he got charged with everything, he wasn't really going to serve a lot of jail time in reality anyway, even if he deserves to rot, because he's literally a degenerate based off of a lot of evidence. But the jury disagreed, and that's unfortunately how it can be, especially when it comes to rich and powerful people. Kind of the problem with the justice system in the first place. So
that have had no dealings with this.
What'd you tell Raquel about what happened?
Because we know that there was conversation, so I'm trying to kind of give you, Joe, little hints here. But it's important.
I'm trying to be so helpful for you,
And
Joe.
here's the thing.
You could be so cool right now and make our job easier, Joe. You could be so
lying.
cool.
And if you want her to get out of here soon.
That's how people wind up involved in investigations.
Joe has absolutely no idea that Raquel has lawyered up and shut her mouth. If he really wanted to protect Raquel, he would do the same. Unfortunately for him, law enforcement has plenty of evidence implicating both of them, including some of the most disturbing text messages that our team here at the Villains has ever seen.
Really?
I told her that I was going to take the car.
Okay.
I told her that I found the watch. I told her that we moved it to Langford.
Okay.
What is he fucking with?
Did you have a conversation with her about Troop going missing?
Yeah.
Does she know True?
No.
Never met him?
She never met him.
Okay.
So you talked to her about him going missing?
Do you remember what that conversation was about? About, you know, what you said to her?
Puke bag? Yeah, maybe some kind of... It's kind of like a plastic bag or something, yeah.
You know, guy I deal with, or I was supposed to buy from the other day, just got, just showed up.
I know we had a conversation, but I honestly you know what? Do me one huge favor.
What's that?
Can you please step out of it for 2 minutes?
Yeah.
Again?
No problem. Here's your pen.
Thank you.
You got it.
Oh, she's stepping out. Oh, man to man. Here we go. Let's get this straight. Man to man.
Man to man, you're sitting across the table looking me in the eyes.
I'll answer anything you want.
You guys asked me multiple times today to tell you the truth about what happened to Troop.
Oh, it's so predictable.
Leading me to, I guess, go back, and you guys already know what you think you know. All right?
Correct.
And you guys are much smarter.
How does he do it?
Because
Because this is the exact type of person to say that sort of shit.
Thank you.
Okay. So tell me.
We need to talk man to man. This woman's, this female officer is really just making me uncomfortable with the way that she's acting so motherly to me and getting me to feel weird and shit. Get out of here. I need you.
Man to man, we're sitting in this room. You guys have all the evidence you could possibly say. You got 8 boxes.
We do.
What's going on?
Okay.
What's like the fucking? It's the theatrics. It's him pacing around the room after they were leaving, like, oh, you're so stupid. Okay, just tell them. Just come clean, Joe. Just tell him. He's talking to himself as if he's talking out loud, and people just do that. Like, it's the theatrics. It's the drama. Like, literally, it's so dramatic for no fucking reason. And he's thinking that, like, playing this out like it's a movie is gonna be like how he avoids jail time, and it's like, no.
This is what I will tell you. We didn't just happen upon you tonight. We have the 8 or 9 boxes of evidence, and we have been on this. I kid you not, I've probably done.
What's
4
the
hours
difference
sleep.
between cops and detectives? Are they included in ACAB? Yes. Detectives are cops. There's minimal difference. You have to be a beat cop or a patrolman, whatever, etc., to even get considered as a detective. A detective is a higher branch of a cop. You basically are promoted from regular grunt cop work to being a interrogator, a scene detective, a crime scene investigator, stuff like not a CSI, but you know, like the police that go to crime scenes, stuff like that. So yes. And I'm sure you're thinking that because you're like, this would be a fun job, because this is exactly what I thought initially, where I was like, I would love to be just like the interrogator or the detective, but unfortunately that requires years of police work in order to even get to that state of employment, which requires being a cop. So
Sleep in the last
unfortunate.
4 or 5 days. All that being said, everything I've told you in the beginning, which leads up to what I'm going to tell you. I'm sorry if I kicked you there, man. Which leads up to the beginning is we tried to go after the people that we think can paint the picture for us.
Except we found you who made the whole fucking art piece, Joe.
The incident itself, we did analyze this incident. We don't believe this was a premeditated. Let me take that back. We believe that a part of what happened to True Pal might have been premeditated. What we don't believe, what I don't believe, I should say, is I don't believe anybody intended for somebody to get hurt. You have to think carefully, because, again, we already have the answers that I'm going to be asking you.
Right.
Could there be any evidence, anything
that can give me a easier job, Joe? Could you give us a better job? Could you make it easier for us? Just, you know, if you want to be chill, man to man.
Her car or the house? Because if there is, now is
Knowing this type of person, he's gonna admit it to him and not the female.
You're raid my house?
Wow.
That'd be a possibility?
Well, that's a possibility.
Wow. That's fucking nuts. No.
But let me ask you, Joe.
No.
Joe, it's...
How you guys doing?
I mean, no, that's, I
Need a
mean,
few
yeah,
more
I didn't
minutes?
think it would get that serious.
Oh
but
my
no,
God,
there's
she's
nothing
back.
there. You're fine.
No, I mean, can she come back?
You can come back in. I'm just really feeling like very, very sick.
I know you are.
I'm
I
very
know
sick.
you are, Joe. And what I was just telling Joe, and I'll just recap it for Pam, is, you know, Joe wanted to know about going home tonight, and I explained to him that...
I just wish you guys would be more real with me. Like, come on. I
I'm
mean,
gonna
like,
be as real as
look,
possible.
you guys are smart as shit. We all know that. Like, come on. Like,
Joe, we told you that there's more that you're not telling us, and we
I'm
know
gonna
it.
vomit. I'm gonna vomit.
Oh, if you're gonna vomit.
Yeah, that's
then
probably
we'll
the
have to
guilt,
take some
buddy.
more, 'cause I will
You want
vomit
me to
if
get
you
your trash
vomit.
bag?
Well, I'm gonna
Can I
vomit
get
if
you
you
some-
vomit from me
So are
vomiting.
you serious? Are you gonna vomit? You want me to get you a garbage can?
I don't know. Let me just go.
You see that? Look at
That's
this
too
body
much, like, I'm
language.
honestly-
Are you serious? Are you...
This is actual body language. This isn't like lie detection through body language. This is a legitimate, like, psychological body language. Her approaching, doing this sort of thing, approaching him like this, like getting close and physical like that, that is a very, like, benevolence sort of, like, I'm on your side deal. So this is psychologically at play, not criminologically. So while you can't string truth or lie to this sort of deal, you can understand the psychological strategy that this woman's employing by physically approaching him like this, where she's trying to soften him up, essentially. This is a way that this is rapport, essentially. This is rapport once more. This is her trying to be the nicer side of the table, even though this guy's not necessarily being a bad cop. He's just being the honest cop quote unquote, because he's not being honest either. He's just being the real one, while she's being the I'm on your side sort of cop. This isn't necessarily good cop, bad cop. It's sort of the just cop being a cop, and the cop being like, get a load of this guy. I'm here to help you. Yeah, the man to man. Yeah, it's like this guy wants this to be a man-to-man conversation, and then this guy's like, oh, this woman is basically acting like my mother, and that makes me feel so weird and anxious, and like I need to spill the beans at the same time. So she's continuously employing this, I'm gonna act like a maternal figure to you, so you continue to soften up, so it makes it even harder for this man-to-man dynamic to happen. So these two angles being hit sort of ricochet each other at the same time. So he's getting softened up by her acting this motherly role, while he's getting like cut through by this sort of like cut the shit business. Even though this cop is not telling him how it is either, he's not being like super playful or super nice. He's just being like very forward. So they're hitting him in two different psychological angles, making it even harder for him to concentrate and even try to lie about the situation. It's interesting. This is why good cop, bad cop does actually work. This is why it's like a known thing that people do, and how it got so like stereotyped in media and stuff, is it's like the psychological tactic of approaching somebody at two different psychological angles is a very much, they're scrambling his brain. They're basically fucking with him. Not in the way that they think it's funny, but in the way that they know it makes people off their game. She's basically, they're using two different personality strategies to basically get him to be confused about who to trust and what to believe, so he can't to make it even harder for him to even think about how to fuck with the situation or manipulate them or make a lie up or think about how to get out of it, because he's too busy trying to figure out the dynamic between him and her and him and him. So he doesn't even understand, like it's difficult for this guy to even grasp how to get out of the situation, because he's too busy trying to get a grasp on the two dynamics coming at him at the same time, which is why two police officers interrogating a person is so useful sometimes. When they feel like somebody can get frazzled like this, that's when two police officers get put in the interrogation room, because you'll see it where it's one cop, you can see it where it's two cops. There's probably a rare three cops sometimes, but that's kind of why you end up with two cops in a room, because some people don't understand the differences. When they feel like a person can be sort of chipped away like this is when they do this sort of strategy, especially. Not everybody works like this. But when especially when they know somebody's lying, they might not necessarily do it immediately. They might not necessarily do it with somebody they're not super like convinced is guilty or not. So they might just do one police officer then. But in a situation where they have a bunch of evidence stacked against him, and they essentially need him to be dancing around his lie and try to get him to continue it so they can continue to hammer against it and mess with his lie and catch him in more, so he continues to get more and more nervous and anxious about the whole situation. This is where this sort of strategy really like shines, because once again, it adds more confusion into already a confusing scenario for him in particular, because one, he's having to grasp his head around the fact that he shot a dude 3 times in the fucking head. 2, he's having to figure out a billion jillion lies in order to try to trick the police, who already know that he's guilty and are just trying to get him to be stupid, which he's doing perfectly well. And then 3, he has to figure out how to handle 2 different types of person talking to him about the same thing at the same time, which is why you kind of see him get these people to leave temporarily, because it's sort of, he's getting overwhelmed. He's essentially asking one of them to leave so he can try to get a read on one or the other. And it's interesting how it just doesn't fucking work, by the way, because they're, it doesn't matter. But it's kind of why he's asking them to leave, because you sort of get into the psychology of this guy, and it's literally trying to get them to separate so he can be like, okay, what's this fucking guy's deal? Which is exactly why you saw him do like the pull up the chair, like look straight at him, go like man to man. Like he's trying to get a read on this guy because he already got the read on her. And now he's like, I don't understand what the fuck this guy's deal is. So I'm going to get her out of the room so I can try to get a read on him. So there's like a bit of psychology within criminology for anybody who's interested.
You gonna vomit? You want me to get you a garbage can?
No, let me just relax.
I'm gonna get it for you, all right? Let me do that.
That's a good call, because I will definitely get sick if he vomits.
The realization that law enforcement is about to search his house makes him sick to his stomach. And it has every reason to, because at his house, officers found plenty of evidence linking him to the murder of Trupal Patel. Law enforcement uncovered bullets matching those that were used in Trupal's murder in the garage of the home that he shared with his parents.
Shocking.
But the most incriminating evidence of all are the rust-colored specks on the ground. The specks tested positive for blood.
That's blood.
And very quickly, that blood was confirmed to belong to Trupal Patel.
Shocking.
Investigators had found the scene of the crime, but now will they be able to get a confession?
Raquel's being very forthcoming.
Raquel's being very forthcoming, so...
She has not.
Her back's against the wall.
She is...
absolutely lying.
If she truly wasn't involved, I would imagine.
All right, here we go.
It's a big deal, bud. I will tell you that Raquel is telling us a lot.
She's not lying.
In reality, Raquel isn't even in the police department anymore.
They let her go.
But if
for
Joe
sure.
finally discloses the truth, that can be changed.
Let me put it to you this way. You tell us what we want to know and the whole truth about everything that happened to Troop. And you do it now, and before she walks out the door, I'll see what I could do about you guys spending a moment together.
Before she walks
Can cops hold a suspect because they seemed anxious about the interrogation? No. No. The only way a police officer can legally keep you in the police department is if you're detained. Detaining just means that the police are suspicious of your activity and need to question you further under suspicion of whatever. Detainment isn't arrest. Detainment is basically they're keeping you in place in order to investigate further. The escalation would be is if they arrest you because of suspicion of whatever, right? If they have a certain period of time in which they're able to question you. If you get detained. Legally, this guy could walk out at any time because they have not read him his rights from they read him his Miranda rights, but that's just his interrogation rights. They haven't read him his rights about they haven't arrested him or anything. They have to tell him he's arrested. But they haven't because people tend to shut up real quick when they get arrested because they don't realize, even though it's in the Miranda rights, that everything they say can and will be used against them in the court of law. It's literally one of the first things said within the Miranda rights. That includes before they get arrested. So, the police cannot keep you there if you're anxious about the interview. They might employ some strategies to take advantage of your nervousness, depending on the situation. I can't give you specifics. There's a billion of them. One of them is what I just went through, where it's like two different types of psychological attitudes going at one guy who's clearly lying at the same time to kind of fluster him and get him to lie more. But the police cannot legally hold you in they can't keep you, and they can't throw you in jail unless you're actually being arrested. You cannot, this guy, once again, theoretically, because he hasn't technically been arrested for anything yet, he could say, I'm leaving. And we've seen this happen a few times where the person is smart enough to ask if they're arrested, and then they say no, and they go, okay, I'm going to leave, and then they arrest them. Because the police want to keep them on the side of everything's fine as long as possible, because comfort is what gets people talking more, or that's what gets people like the most talkative is making it seem like everything's fine. If you ask them if you're free to leave, you can leave, and then they have to tell you you're not. If you are, if they don't stop you, they can't stop you. You go. But if they say you're free to leave and then you try to leave and they say you're arrested, that's when they arrest you. You can basically force them to reveal the motive if you're not comfortable with talking to them. Like literally, if you get picked up, say nothing except ask for a lawyer, ask if you're being detained, ask why you're being detained, ask if you're free to leave, try to leave. There's plenty of things you can try to do to get them to like not play the game they play. This is basically the cops take you and put them into their toy box and they play with you. You're their little toy in the toy box, except you're legally within your right to exit the toy box unless the police have some reason that they can keep you in the toy box, but they need to have a legal reason. So, and it's within your right as an American citizen to ask them what that is and if it's true and if you're free to leave, etc. You don't have to accept what's going on here unless they just full on arrest your ass for whatever reason they say. But they can't just make something up. It's very illegal for them to just make up a crime on you. So don't, you're allowed to ask them after you're arrested what evidence they have, etc., which kind of is what they want because they want you to talk. But they have no legal right to just keep you there without an actual legitimate reason. And they might have it beforehand, but if they don't, they can't keep you. But they might get one because you stay and talk, which is exactly what's happened here, I bet. Actually, probably not. He probably would have gotten arrested anyway, even before they searched his house, because they had evidence of him with the car after he was missing, whatever. So, but there's been plenty of situations where the person has like full on left because they suspect the person but don't have enough, and then the person's like, I'm leaving, and they literally cannot stop them. So
she is going home today.
Well, if
that's up to you.
That's
your decision.
My life's over.
Why? You're young. You're 20 what?
Young, I'm about to go on vacation. I'm supposed to leave for the Marines. My life's fucking over now.
Maybe don't fucking do what you did then.
I'm sorry. Like, that's gonna happen.
I will tell you this.
He's coming out, okay?
Nah, like, that's gonna happen.
You see her? Look at her.
I know no one makes promises, but
look at her.
But
we can't, to be honest with you, we're not even allowed to discuss that kind of stuff.
No, we don't make promises, but I have seen people
bounce back.
Turn their life around from things like this.
I have nothing left. Like, there's people that have something that they can grab onto.
Mm-hmm.
That girl in that room is the last thing that I have left. The last thing.
Well, you got a murder charge now, so.
Yeah, you have something holding you, making you want to strive to do better. That girl in there brought me from 0 to 100. She's brought me down from the lowest point I could ever be, and I don't care if she were to even say if I did everything. That is still the love of my life.
I get that. She
all right,
cares about you.
All right, so.
There's no doubt the love between the two of you exists. We all see it. We all feel it.
I didn't know 100 looked so glamorous.
Something's wrong. Something's wrong here. I feel like you guys. Someone's lying to me.
Who?
I don't know. Someone's lying to me.
You'll be shocked to find out it's the two people you've been talking to the whole time.
Am I wrong?
Yeah, she's in a tough spot, but I don't want to be lied to.
We haven't lied to you.
I haven't said anything untrue
this evening since I met you, Joe.
That's just a fucking.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. No, I'm dying. 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 I'm dying.
Why are you saying that?
I'm gonna write down 2 notes. All right.
Oh my
If
God.
you guys want to give me time, I'm gonna write down just 2 notes.
Is this guy a theater kid? Like, what is this, bro?
Absolutely.
All right, and once it's, you guys are welcome to look at them before it's as soon as I give them to you, you guys can do whatever you want. But I would rather.
I promise you,
I want one to be brought to.
I want you to give this to my baby.
One's gonna be for Raquel. One's gonna be for my mom.
You got it.
Yeah.
I thought he said he'd give both to Raquel.
The detectives leave Joe alone to write his letter. When they return, they know that they have to take a gentle approach. Because Joe has spoken at length about his fear of his parents turning on him and his struggles with abandonment issues, detectives know that the best approach is to act as caring stand-ins for parental figures.
Told you.
And it works, although the result is heartbreaking all around.
What'd I tell you?
Okay.
Exactly what the female officer's been going at this whole time, especially.
You killed Trooper?
Oh, just tell him. We know it was a mistake.
Look at her.
We've talked with you for a long time. We've never felt that you for once planned this.
No, I don't think you set out for this to happen.
Okay, I did it.
What's with the mic quality changing?
I had told her I had done it, but that's it. She had nothing to do with it. Okay. All right. I want her out. Look, I told you guys what I did.
Well, we're gonna have to. Yeah, we have to just get some details.
I believe you.
No,
100%.
I can't. I really don't want to go into details. I just cuff me, take me where you guys gotta take me. You gotta let her out.
This isn't how we play the game.
We don't
we
just
have,
allow you to
like I
make a
said, we have
blanket.
voices to call and.
Don't say anything. Don't say anything else. You've already fucked it.
The hard part is over. You made your determination.
All right, I did it. Right, that's it. I said it.
Don't say any details. They're trying to implicate her as well.
You did what? You blew your nose? I mean, you have to give us some details here.
I don't know.
We don't know all, and we don't know every bit of the minutia.
I need you to help us.
I really don't know if I can. Like, I really don't know if I can.
The power of guilt. The power of guilt. They say that she's still in there and she's giving away a bunch of shit and she's not leaving either. And then all of a sudden he's talking and he's like, oh God. And she's been gone. You know why? Because she asked for a lawyer and she shut the hell up.
There is like a really, and I'm telling you this just from the one side of me. I don't care what your boss said. No, he's not going home tonight. There is a very, very, very huge side of me that wants to call upon a lawyer and get me out of here tonight.
Okay.
Oh my God,
but
bro.
I'm asking you guys. I'm asking you guys to help me. I'm asking from parents, help me as someone you're looking down upon.
We care about you. We do
It's
care
too
about
late,
you.
buddy.
This is what I will say, and Pam is going to echo the same sentiments, and everyone in that room in the back is going to echo the same sentiments. We explain your rights to you, and we do it, and Pam did it in such a way because it's important to us, and it's important. I just need you to listen to this.
It's not actually. It's just legally what they have to do.
Respect everything about what we read to you on that paper. It's more than just a paper with words, okay? It's very important.
How do I get a lawyer, though? Like, how does that happen?
This is how it's going to happen. We are going to be done because you mentioned an interest in an attorney. And when the investigation is complete...
No, it's because they already have what they need.
Then you can be afforded an attorney.
They don't give a fuck.
What we'll do now is we will stop all communication as far as questioning goes with you.
They got him to admit to it, so they don't actually need him to talk more. So.
And then...
But then we'll keep in touch with you about what's going on, okay?
The charge is that you'll be, that'll be signed and things like that. We'll let you know what's going on.
Okay.
All right, man. Best of luck.
Do you need anything else? Do you have water? Do you need?
If you get accused of something, can you just stay silent the entire time? Are you required to speak at all, or you can just sit there silently? You can just sit here. There is no legal constraint that is forcing you to say or do anything with the police here. In fact, nothing is stopping you from leaving. Notice how his counterpart, they show her for approximately a minute. Look at this. She comes in.
He isn't under arrest at this time. He's legally allowed to have it. If he's going to contact anyone, it's clear that he's about what she might say. In reality, however, she's the one who should be worried about him. Because in the next room over, her interrogation goes very differently.
Hi, Raquel.
They introduce each other, they want to talk about some things.
So, if you'll give us the opportunity, we'd like to do that. Before we do that, we'd have to read you your Miranda rights, okay?
I'm under arrest right now?
You're
You're
not
under arrest, Raquel. You're not under arrest. But what we like to do is we like to give everyone the opportunity to talk to us and kind of, from their perspective on things. All right?
So do you agree to sit down and speak with us about the questions we might have, about what the knowledge you have of what's going on?
I would like my attorney here.
Okay,
Done.
well, if you want an attorney, then we have to stop, and that's fine.
I would like my attorney here.
Legally, they have to stop.
Okay.
Raquel.
That's it. That's it. They never show her interrogation. I think they briefly showed her, but they don't show any other interrogation footage of her in that room because she fucking left. They let her go because they don't have anything to keep her. Once again,
sentiments, and everyone in that room in the back is going to echo the same sentiments. Then you can be afforded an attorney. What we will do now is we will stop all communication.
you don't have to say a single thing in these rooms. You ask for a lawyer and it will shut down quick.
Adhere to your rights.
Even if you're arrested for something, you can ask for a lawyer and this whole conversation doesn't happen until that lawyer is in the room. Period. I guarantee you that's what happened. Excuse me. They walked in, they asked the interviewer, she asked for a lawyer. Lawyer shows up, sits down, they start asking things. They go, don't answer that. 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 Is my client arrested? No. Okay, we're leaving. So that's it. That's why the lawyers are there. The lawyers exist to talk for you in these situations. What if they call it an interview and you don't need an attorney or a lawyer? If you're called to come in for an interview, do you even need to accept it? No, you don't have to go in. You don't have to go in. The only reason you would have to go in is if they subpoenaed you, which that's for court. Like they would have to legally get literal written, like something written that they need to talk to you. They cannot force you to be there. Like, if you don't have a lawyer but request one, will they provide one? Yes. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. Part of the Miranda rights, right? Also within the Miranda rights is I don't have the direct quote off the top of my head anymore, but basically telling you that you have the legal right to ask for an attorney. If you do not have one will be provided for you. You will get a public defender easily. They have to provide you one. If you ask for one and you don't have one, they have to give you one. Your concern is if they provide a lawyer, that lawyer could be biased towards them as well. They absolutely will not. They will not. They have to give you a public defender whose entire job is to defend people. The police work closely with the prosecution. There's two different types of lawyers when it comes to the justice system. There's prosecutors, there's defenders, right? They don't mix and match, not typically. Like, criminal defenders and police are not friends with each other. They do not like each other because the defense lawyers do exactly what they did for this girl and tell her to shut the hell up and get her out of the situation within an hour. Like, literally, she is gone because they don't like the fact that she asked for one. She asks for one, the interview shuts down, her lawyer shows up, tells her to shut the hell up, and she's gone, and she's out, and this guy's still sitting here yapping. That literally they can't do that. They just won't end up giving you a biased. It just doesn't happen. They have to. Typically, a lawyer will either focus towards prosecution or defense. They don't typically work both ways. And if they do, they don't do it at the same time. They might have done it eventually or at some point or mix and matched or flip jobs, but they literally cannot be a defense and prosecuting attorney. That's not how it works. That's just not how it works. So, like, are they allowed to film interrogations like these with the lawyers as well? Yes. You've never seen one before that had a lawyer present? You know why? Because they're fucking boring. Because all it is them asking these questions and the lawyer saying, don't answer that. And then they leave because they do their fucking job. Their entire job is to help you out of the situation. It's insane that people don't think about this. Like, literally, they're hired, they're employed to help you in this scenario. And then people still think they shouldn't get them because it's like, looks guilty or whatever. But like, you don't see these interviews with the lawyers because the lawyers will just literally not give content. They will not give the police what they want, which is why you don't see them and we don't watch them because people don't post those because it's not entertaining. It's entertaining from a standpoint of like where I see it, where it's like it's fun to watch the police try to squirm their way through a suspect. But YouTube channels aren't going to post that because they want to post Yapatron 3000 Joe over here, who's basically walking into 50 lies with and the rake is hitting him on the head as he steps on it every single time. And the police are like, oh, does that hurt? Anyway, keep talking. I'm sorry I'm sorry we put that rake there that hit you in the head. But what if you kept talking about what's happening? Like, that's a million times more entertaining to watch, and that's why you see those, not what you asked about. So, I don't know, you know. How do they get the interrogation videos like these? There's all sorts of ways. What I can tell you is when a case is open and shut, it becomes publicly available. America has the Freedom of Information Act, which basically makes any sort of stuff like this after the proceedings are done public information. So like once essentially the police or the court, whatever, gets everything they need out of these sorts of things, it becomes publicly available. So,
but then we'll keep in touch with you about what's going on, okay?
The charges that you'll be, that'll be signed and things like that. We'll let you know what's going on.
Okay.
All right, man. Best of luck.
Do you need anything else? Do you have water? Do you need anything else? Can I get you
notice
something?
how they're leaving the second he's asking about lawyers, by the way. Too late though, because he's just spent literally hours yapping to them.
Confession from Joe, even one as simple as "I did it," gives detectives all.
And yeah, like once again, not even necessarily because of that. They're probably leaving because he literally admitted to it, and that's all they wanted to hear him say. So
all they need.
Him asking for lawyers just an excuse.
The details from Raquel, who they bring back in for questioning following Joe's arrest.
Interesting.
And as much as Joe wants Raquel to escape any legal trouble, there are several slip-ups in her story and text messages that make it hard to escape.
I had called Detective Tazi because your boyfriend
just
told the other detectives that he told you what happened. And I told her,
getting juicy.
Come back here if you would like to.
Where's her lawyer?
Get this behind you and get the weight off your shoulders. Okay.
Is the other woman a lawyer, or
You
is this
agreed to
another
come back here,
investigator?
Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Nobody is forcing you to do anything, is that correct?
Correct.
You're finally realizing that it's time to do the right thing and to just get this negative stuff out of your body, is that correct?
My God.
I just want to read to you real quick.
The moral
Miranda rights that we
grandstanding of the
read to you
police.
earlier, okay? I just need you to be truthful. Take a deep breath and tell us what happened.
Didn't ask for a lawyer this time, I guess.
Joey's house on Monday.
Joe drove me to Joe's house.
Joe went to Joey's house on Monday. And while I was at work, and they started arguing. I guess it got really physical. Trooper was threatening him that people were gonna come to his house, kill him. Joey freaked out.
You had a conversation with Joey. When
Joey didn't say anything to me until
you saw something.
I saw the Facebook page that said, like,
She just not get a lawyer? No, they called her back and she just didn't ask for one again for some reason. I'm as confused as you are, because she was smart enough to ask the first time, but now they're like, well, your boyfriend admitted to things and we see things, so now you should just say things. And now I guess she's just like, okay, I'll just say shit now. So I'm sure this lawyer she has is just going to be fucking fumed whenever this gets told to them.
Trooper or missing trooper or whatever it was called. And then he just looked at me very seriously and said that something happened and I can't talk about it.
I'm going to ask you a question. When we interviewed, look at me. When we interviewed you the first time, you said something about a gunshot wound to the head. Do you want to know something? Nobody knows about that.
Ooh.
What did Joey tell you about that? How did he tell you he killed him?
Shot him.
How many times?
He didn't say that.
Whose gun did he use to shoot him?
That kind of switch up normal? Yes.
Where exactly in the house did this happen?
Garage.
Yeah, typically how the woman interrogator was acting towards Joe, the male interrogator's acting towards her. Yeah, you'll typically get that gender swap.
What did he do with his body?
I don't know.
I mean, it's nuanced, but yeah,
No,
that's like,
Did you see
I guess,
his body?
the expected role.
Did you help clean up?
No.
Do you know where
If
exactly
this
in
is
the
what's
garage
employed.
that he shot him and killed him?
No.
Do you know if he died right away?
No. I have no idea.
Do you know if anybody helped him?
Do you feel much better right now that you're finally being honest with us? Look at me.
Yeah.
If one of your family members was murdered, wouldn't you want people to be truthful? Do you know how much
They also might have
satisfaction
gleaned
it's gonna
that from
give
the
us to be
previous
able to
interview,
go
yeah.
to Trupel's family and tell them the details of this incident? I'm going to ask you one more time. Are you involved in this murder?
No.
Were you there when Trupel was murdered?
No.
Now, this is an important question with regards to the what we call desecration of human remains.
Ooh.
Basically, dumping a dead body on the roadside. What involvement do you have in that?
Absolutely zero.
Whose vehicle was you?
Raquel is about to have a breakdown. But before she does that, we think that it's important to finally disclose the text messages that she was exchanging with Joe around the time of the murder. These are not the texts of someone who only found out days after the murder. These are the texts of someone who was directly involved on the day that Trupal was killed. The texts include the following. You need to clean the bullets. Take your time bleaching everything, the whole entire door and inside. Babe, you need to move that car. It's too important. Like, ASAP. People start noticing he's not answering. And lastly, a text sent 2 weeks after the murder reading, "The best way to get away with murder is to smile." She won't be smiling for much longer.
The fuck?
For now,
Are
the
you
detectives are happy to treat Raquel like a victim. And though she might not have physically pulled the trigger, she had no problem reaping the rewards of her boyfriend's dirty deeds. evidenced by this footage, where Joe puts money stolen from True Paul into his own account, and she is happily beside him. Ultimately, Joe was charged with aggravated manslaughter and armed robbery, resulting in a 40-year prison sentence. Though he tried to protect his girlfriend, ultimately Raquel got what she deserved. After reviewing the text messages between the two and studying her lack of remorse, a judge sentenced Raquel to 33 years in prison on several charges. Originally, she was offered a 10-year plea deal and denied it. Seems to me that she really believed that smiling would help her get away with murder. Now, if you think this case was horrific, you need to check.
I will subscribe. That's a good channel. I mean, what isn't a funny example of things I've said many of the time in this one? The phones giving away information, people talking when they shouldn't have, the police being benevolent to the suspect. I cannot believe they have those text messages, and the girl was like, nah, I think we can win this in court. What? No?
Because of you I have gotten away with several high-profile crimes.
Awesome. So that's so cool. Love that. Great video. Oh, let's do one more. Let's do one more.
On October 9th.
Which one shall it be? Wait.
9th, 2015 at 1.
Okay, never mind. We're going to watch this one. We'll watch the other one eventually.
On October 9th, 20.
We're going to watch another one. Rowdy frat boy mess with the wrong freshman. An interesting video, to say the least. I'm sure this could be a many thing, but we're going to find out.
On October 9th, 2015 at 1:20 a.m.
What does rat boy
Students
mean?
living in the Mountain View Hall dorms at Northern Arizona University were settling down after a night.
What does frat boy mean? Oh. I mean, fraternities are like little clubs in college, essentially. I don't know how else to put them. They're like little groups of people who sort of like use it as they're just basically groups that get together, and they're little cults of people who have fun hanging out with each other and drinking and debauchery. Yeah, just a club, but it's basically being like a party boy. Yeah.
Of partying. Suddenly, they heard
typically
screams
douchey
coming
behavior
from the parking lot. Just as they looked out their windows, they witnessed a gunman firing a barrage of bullets at several people. The Flagstaff Police Department was flooded with 911 calls.
There's a guy outside and he's shooting people. He's yelling right now. There's people on the ground. Yes, someone's shooting a gun. Someone got shot outside of Mountain View Hall. Someone needs to come right now and get injured.
The victims, NAU students Colin Brew and Nick Peering, were critically injured. Several heroic bystanders, along with the gunman's friend, Jacob Mike, rushed over to help the victims. As they were applying pressure to the victims' wounds, the gunman was shoved to the ground and attacked. In a panic, Jacob called 911.
Flagstaff 911, where's your emergency? 911. 911.
Mountain View. This guy's killing my friend. Whoa.
What's going on there?
Someone is attacking my friend.
Do they have any weapons? Do they have any weapons?
Yeah.
What kind of weapons?
I'm not sure. It's a gun.
It's a gun?
Are you okay, dude?
Stay on the line.
More pressure. Put more pressure. I know. You're trying to hurt me. I'm sorry.
The call suddenly disconnected as Jacob attempted to protect his friend. Several more shots rang out, and another wave of 911 calls poured in.
I need an ambulance on Franklin Avenue, like 3
friend shot. Oh my god. Hi, I believe that there's a guy, he has a gun, and he just shot some people outside. Where? At NAU at Mountain View. Did he just run off?
3 shots, probably a minute break, and then 2 more shots. Can you see the shooter? No. And what does he look like?
I don't know. There's a bunch of people outside. I don't know who the shooter is.
Due to the poor lighting conditions in the parking lot, none of the callers were able to provide an accurate description of the suspect. A fleet of police cruisers stormed the Mountain View parking lot where they found 3 victims scattered on the ground. Kyle Zintek was shot twice in the back, Nick Peering was shot in the left arm and hip, and Colin Brew had been shot in the chest and the right shoulder and was unresponsive. Bystanders were still tending to their wounds, but since the police were uncertain who the shooter was, they were all ordered to get down on the ground.
This isn't us. This is the other guy.
Where's the other guy?
Get on the ground.
Get on the ground.
Everybody on the ground.
At the north end of the parking lot, another group of police cruisers arrived at the campus entrance where they encountered 18-year-old NAU freshman Stephen Jones and his friends. Stephen immediately told the officers that he was the shooter, and he was promptly arrested.
Turn around. On the ground. On the ground. Raise your hands up.
He got shot. Go help them.
Hold on. You do not move. Do not move.
Officer, please. Please, can you tell me I'm going to be okay, please?
You're going to be fine for right now.
Please, I'm so sorry, please.
Hang on, buddy. Hang on.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Hang on.
Oh, my God. Please, officer, please. Oh, my God. Oh, my
Is this the guy that shot them, I think?
Hang on, sir, hang on.
Although Stephen was visibly shaken up, he was clearly more concerned about the condition of the people he had just shot.
Please go help them, officer, please. Please. Please go help them, I'm so sorry, please. Please go help them.
Also, his behavior throughout his arrest resembled that of a scared child, rather than a ruthless killer.
Almost like shooting a gun and hurting somebody is a very, very morally, like, fracturing choice to make. Because everybody wants to sit and want a gun to protect themselves, but then get in a situation where they have to do that sort of thing and just crumble because this is not a normal thing to have to do. Yeah, it sounds like it was some sort of hazing thing, which is terrible. Yeah, it's also really easy to shoot a gun, but extremely impactful. The psychological damage is...
I'm so scared. I want my mom.
Stand up. Where's the firearm?
It's over there by the guy with the flannel and the beard. Please, officer, I'm so scared. Please help me.
Hey, flannel, hang on. Hey, one of you, flannel and beard, there's a gun over there. Stand up for me.
I can't.
Roll over, stand up. Spread your feet. Spread your feet more. Stephen, come with me.
Okay. Oh my God, please help me. I'm so scared. I can't. I can't.
Have a seat.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Just have a seat.
I can't be
Have a
alone,
seat.
please.
Have a seat.
Once Stephen was left alone in the cruiser, he was flooded with emotions, and his scared demeanor turned into a full-on meltdown.
My friend, why were you trying to hurt me? Why?
Around this time, a random woman came running up to one of the officers from across the street. She told the officer that there was another victim. Apparently, during the second round of gunshots, another student named Nick Prado was struck in the neck. He immediately fled the scene, running across the street to 262 East Franklin Avenue, aka the Courtyard. The officer followed her back to the apartment and saw Nick Prado lying on the ground while other students pressed a towel against his neck to manage the bleeding. While waiting for the EMTs to arrive, the officers continued securing the crime scene. With the shooter now in custody, the officers decided to check the surrounding area for any possible threats.
We need to confirm that one shooter is our only shooter.
They swiftly evacuated Mountain View Hall and cleared the building room by room. Back outside, the paramedics had finally arrived on the scene. The victims were loaded into the ambulances and taken to the Flagstaff Medical Center for emergency surgery. Meanwhile, the officers headed back to the cruiser to touch base with Stephen, who had calmed down a bit since the last time we saw him.
You identified yourself to me as the shooter.
Nobody else. None of my friends.
There's nobody else involved.
No, nobody but me. I take all the responsibility.
Oh my God. How bad are they hurt?
I don't know yet.
Do you know if they're okay?
I don't know if they're okay. I know that some people were transported to the hospital.
I'm so scared. Can I call my mom?
We'll call your mom for you. We'll just got to figure all this stuff out first, okay? Stand by with me.
Stephen was unable to call his mom until after he was processed at the police station.
Yep,
During the
not
call,
shocking.
his mother sharply advised him not to say anything until he could speak with his father. The call ended, and he was
Yup.
quickly led to the interrogation room.
Yeah, of course. They bring him in there anyway.
Just have a seat over there in that chair.
Classic.
You put my hair on my face, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
There you are.
He appeared to be more composed now, but panic set in once again when he noticed blood on his hands.
Okay. So what we're going to do... Okay, we're just going to put them on top. So just... That's fine. It's fine, Stephen. So put your hands together like this.
I don't think it's fine, but...
There you go. Perfect.
Sorry if I spit on you.
You're fine. I know it's not intentional. So just have a seat, okay?
Stephen eventually calmed down again, but as he quietly waited for the detective, his thoughts began to spiral.
You're not going to die, no.
Both panic attacks and catastrophization can be telltale signs of trauma. But without a direct assessment from an expert, it's hard to say whether Stephen is genuinely shattered by the events that occurred, or if this is all an act to deceive the authorities. The detective entered the room just minutes later.
Looking pretty genuine.
Although he initially followed his mother's advice, he quickly folded and told his side of the story from the very beginning. It was a typical Friday night, partying with his fellow freshmen and playing some Guitar Hero at an apartment complex called The Grove.
Did you guys imbibe on any alcoholic beverages?
The girls were there.
Did you guys imbibe on any alcoholic beverages?
Yeah, okay, dork. What the hell?
I had a sip of my friend's beer, but I knew I was driving and I couldn't afford to.
Sober Stephen quickly got bored, and after about a half hour, he and his friends Jacob, Shay, and Hunter decided to head back to the campus where his car was parked. However, Hunter was walking ahead of the group, and about halfway to their destination, they could no longer see him. Confused about Hunter's whereabouts, they noticed that there was a party happening across the street from the campus at a place called the Courtyard. Some important context about the Courtyard is that it is the home of the Delta Chi fraternity. The 4 victims were all members of Delta Chi. Delta Chi parties have a reputation of frequently getting out of hand. Fights would often break out. And it wasn't uncommon for the police to step in.
It's 9 in the morning and I can hear your music from at least a block away.
However, Stephen and his friends were just freshmen who had only been at NAU for a few weeks. They had also recently pledged to a different fraternity known as Sigma Chi, unaware that the Courtyard was the home of Delta Chi, a potentially unwelcoming brotherhood. They decided to knock on the door to see if Hunter was there.
10 or 12 dudes came out and they started like, what are you talking about? Get the off our porch. And then we just decided to turn around and walk away.
Despite walking away from the conflict, the Delta Chi fraternity brothers wouldn't let up, especially Colin Brew, who was being extremely antagonistic.
What were they saying?
I'm gonna kill you, but you couldn't fight to go back to the freshman dorm. They were obviously very drunk.
Very drunk is an understatement. A medical report would later reveal that Colin's blood alcohol was at 0.28%, 3.5 times the legal limit, and just a few decimal points away from alcohol poisoning. The Delta Chi boys continued to advance towards the freshmen, following them into the middle of the street. Then, out of nowhere, someone ran up and sucker punched Stephen.
Like, rocked my world. I had no idea what was going on. My glasses fell off. I could barely see.
After regaining his footing, the Delta Chi boys followed him as he retreated back to his car. Although he was able to unlock the doors with his fob, he was unable to find his keys to start the car. He began to panic as they got closer, so he grabbed the pistol from his glove box and pointed it at them as he exited the vehicle.
I said, I have a gun. Don't move. And then And they said, I'm going to kill you. And two of them ran at me as fast as they could. He was running at me. He was staring right at me. He was saying he was going to kill me. I was afraid for my life.
While many argue that firearms shouldn't be allowed on campus, Arizona law states that it is legal as long as the firearm is locked in your car and out of sight. Steven said that after defending himself from Colin and Nick, the rest of the fraternity jumped him, which would explain the several injuries on his face. Steven then claimed that while being battered on the ground, he decided that the only way to escape this situation without shooting anybody else would be to scare them away.
I grabbed my gun and I just put it in the air. I wasn't trying to hurt anybody. I wasn't even aiming at anybody.
How many rounds did you fire?
I don't know. I just remembered my training. My dad trained me.
It turns out that Steven's father was an NRA-certified firearm instructor, so he was well versed in firearm safety and handling, including self-defense situations.
I was trained to fire until it's not necessary to anymore.
At this point, the detective momentarily left the room, and when he came back, he updated Steven on his alleged attackers.
3 people in the hospital. 1 has passed away.
I assume it was the guy who got shot in the neck and left, but...
Nick Peering and Nick Prado eventually had a full recovery.
No.
It turns out that the bullet that struck Nick Prado's neck had shattered the chain of his necklace and dented the tiny heart-shaped cremation pendant that hung from it, which contained his grandfather's ashes. The bullet ended up slicing through his neck less than 1/10 of an inch from his aorta, the largest artery in the human body. Nick's parents believed that this was a case of divine intervention.
That's crazy.
And his grandfather saved his life. As for Kyle Zintek, he ultimately lost a kidney and suffered significant liver damage. Tragically, Colin Brew had succumbed to his gunshot wounds and was pronounced dead. Following his interview, Steven's injuries were photographed. His lips were cut up and his head was scraped and bruised. Also, when they took his clothes as evidence, they noticed that he had many more small injuries all over his body. He was given a white jumpsuit, but was later upgraded to a blue jail suit. He was charged with first-degree murder and 3 counts of aggravated assault. While Steven sat behind bars, the students at NAU were just starting to process what had happened. Their lives had been changed forever.
Our hearts are hurting because none of them deserved it, and none of them wanted to put anyone in danger.
In the evening, a student vigil was held where Colin's peers and Delta Chi brothers mourned their loss.
He's in the center of the hug because he's still alive. He's one of the victims of the NAU shootings, and as his friends try to hold him close, it hurts. His wound still so fresh. And while there is a bandage for the body, there isn't one for what so many students here are suffering. If ever a brotherhood has been needed, it's right now.
At his arraignment hearing, Steven pled not guilty, and his bond was set at $2 million. But to everyone's surprise, after 6 months in the Coconino County Jail, Steven was granted pretrial release and was allowed to stay with his parents under strict conditions including 24/7 GPS monitoring. It seemed that the defense had presented some hard evidence suggesting that Steven was not a danger to the public. But the choice to release Steven was deeply troubling to the families of the victims. If the defense could convince the judge to set Steven free, could they convince the jury to do the same? On April 17th, 2017, a year and a half after the shooting, Steven's trial began. County Attorney Ammon Barker delivered the prosecution's opening statement.
The defendant, Steven Jones, murdered a young man and seriously injured 3 others because his pride was hurt. Now, before this night, none of these victims knew the defendant, never associated with him, didn't know him to like him or dislike him. But that night, to the victims, the defendant was an assassin emerging from the darkness.
He's certainly not getting
and they had no
charged with
chance to
first-degree
protect
murder.
themselves before the defendant unloaded 10 rounds from his gun and changed their lives forever. All this because the defendant wanted payback. This case is not a whodunit. There's no mystery to who killed Colin Brew, who shot Nick Peering, Nick Prado, or Kyle Zintek. The defendant did. The question for you during this trial will be, what was the defendant's intent when he shot these 4 unarmed victims? This was aggravated assault, and it was premeditated murder. At the end of this case, the state will ask you to hold him accountable for what he's done. For the murder of Colin Brew and for the shooting of Nick Peering, Nick Prado, and Kyle Zintek, and find him guilty on all charges.
During the defense's opening statement, they backed up Stephen's story from his interrogation, saying that the shooting was justified because it was purely an act of self-defense.
When you hear this case, you will find that this is not a case about an assassin emerging from the dark on a rampage. It's not even close. This is a case about an 18-year-old kid.
Premeditated is very
who is
hard
just
to prove.
a couple weeks
That makes me feel like they have something.
into his college
But we'll
career,
see.
a freshman at NAU. And he found himself in a situation where he was surrounded, bullied, threatened, and attacked, and did what he had to do to protect himself.
Throughout the trial, a total of 35 witnesses took the stand. Using bits and pieces of their testimonies, our team has edited together a concise and comprehensive retelling of that horrible night. It combines the perspectives of the bystanders, Delta Chi fraternity members, and Sigma Chi pledges, including Stephen himself. We will start from the moment that Stephen, Jacob, Shay, and Hunter leave the apartments at the Grove and head back to Stephen's car.
I heard the door behind us.
I got it. Ban. See you later. No mods. No mods. Post-cock.
Open, and out came like 6 or 7 guys, I believe, and they were shouting at us, asking what we were doing here, using various cuss words, and just trying to intimidate us, it felt like.
One of them punched Steven, and that was when we were like, okay, this is serious.
It just rocked my world, just really hard.
Were you expecting that to happen?
Not at all.
Had you done anything physically or verbally to provoke that?
Not at all. It knocked my glasses off. Everything went dark, went black, and then as I was getting back up, I felt someone behind me try to grab the back of my shirt, and I started running toward Mountain View.
As Stephen ran back to his car, 3 or 4 people chased him down, while the other Delta Chi members surrounded Jacob and Shay, shoving them to the ground.
I thought they were going to get beat up really bad.
Once Stephen got into his vehicle, he struggled to find his keys and began to panic.
No, I didn't have my glasses, and I couldn't really see, and my legs were shaking, and I was, panicked, and I realized, oh my God, I have to do something, so I got the gun out of my glove box. I yelled as loud as I possibly could, "Don't move, I have a gun, get on the ground."
I remember seeing Colin with the flashlight right on his face.
One of the 2 men looked like he lunged towards Steven.
And then I heard gunshots.
The first person who was shot twice just fell to the ground like a rock.
I sprinted and jumped over the bushes that you had pointed out. And that's when I saw Nick Peering midair get hit and fall to the ground as well.
Mikey Scollard, one of the students looking out of the dorm windows, also saw the shooting and ran directly to the victims to give first aid.
I put my palms in his gunshot wounds, told him to stay calm, and told him to calm down because he was screaming and crying. And
I ran toward Colin.
Why did you run toward the shots, Nick?
Because my friend was in trouble.
And what did you see when you got there?
He was on his back. His shirt was covered in blood. His eyes were wide open. He was looking up at the sky.
I'm first aid certified, so I went over to try to treat his wounds.
I believe I tried to get on top of him when he was knelt down, so I could potentially try to get the gun out of the back pocket.
All the rest of them kind of just piled on top of me, kicking and punching and wailing. And one guy was stomping on my stomach, and they were screaming, "You shot my friend, you fucking psycho. And, I'll fuck you up. I'll fucking kill you, I was screaming as loud as I could, help, like a really high, loud scream. I thought they were going to get my gun and kill me with it.
According to Stephen, that's when he pulled the gun out of his back pocket and shot into the air, hoping to scare his attackers away.
And then there was another round of gunshots, and then I put my body on top of Nick's.
That was pretty brave, Mikey. What was going through your head?
To be entirely honest, I was preparing for a bullet to go through my back or my head.
I got shot through the neck. It's the most intense pain you've ever felt in your life. pressure-wise and sharpness. But at the same time, the adrenaline and the shock kick in, and you're so amped up that it's almost like you're being numbed, like someone has an ice pack on the wound, but you had just gotten hit with a sledgehammer.
When I turned around to run, just felt something, and I dropped to the ground. It was the most painful thing, but I didn't feel a thing. I just couldn't move.
Following the second round of gunshots, everybody scattered, and the police arrived shortly after.
I was really relieved. I thought, you know, oh my God, I'm safe now. You know, like the cops are here. I can just go to them and it's all over. You know, it's perfect. They can protect me.
What's the next thing that you remember after that?
Waking up in the hospital. I was shot twice in the back. I had lost a kidney. I had to have some part of my intestines removed and a ostomy bag put on. I had believe a broken rib, a tube up my nose and down my throat.
It's natural for emotional testimonies like these to evoke a visceral reaction, but it's important to not let this reaction skew your judgment. Looking at the evidence objectively, there are clearly some inconsistencies that need to be addressed.
Okay,
for example, once
go.
Stephen got back to his car, he made several drastic decisions that escalated the situation, even though there were safer options.
Let's talk about some of the things you could have done that night. Could have called the police, right?
I didn't think I could have.
You could have locked the door to your car.
I couldn't have.
You couldn't have locked the door to your car.
No.
You didn't have the ability to lock the door inside your car?
I didn't think I could have.
As you sit here today, you know you could have, right?
I think I probably could have.
You could have armed yourself and then gotten out of the car.
Terrible answer in court.
And when you discovered that nobody was around you, you could have just stayed there, right?
I couldn't just abandon my friends.
Also, Stephen claims that the Delta Chi members chased him back to his car, and he only grabbed his gun because they were closing in on him.
There were those two guys that I mentioned.
Where?
Out the driver's side door.
How far away?
At the time, it seemed like 10 or 15 feet.
However, it turns out that the distance between them was much further than 15 feet.
How much space was there in actuality?
I learned it was 90 feet later.
Okay, so you were just dead wrong on that.
90?
I suppose so, yes.
Okay, yeah, he's going to jail. That's crazy.
This meant that not only were the Delta Chi members nowhere near Stephen's car, but after grabbing his gun, he must have walked that entire distance back towards them before he was in any imminent danger. The prosecution believed that this was just one of many examples of Stephen allowing his paranoia to get the better of him, causing him to believe that he was in more danger than he actually was. After all, many of the details that Stephen shared seemed to directly contradict other witness testimonies.
In the very beginning, when they all came out of the house, someone was holding a beer bottle, and I thought I saw them swinging it, or it might have been a rock or something.
Anyone carrying a weapon?
No, not that I know of.
Did you see anybody with any weapons?
No.
Did you see anybody with any weapons?
No, I did not.
The one on the right says, "I'm gonna fucking kill you."
At any point, did you hear someone say, "I'm going to kill you"?
I did not.
Or "I'm going to hurt you"?
I did not.
Did you hear the word kill or anybody threaten to kill anybody?
Interesting.
I do not recall.
Did you hear anything about killing anyone or harming anybody?
No, sir, I never heard that.
I just freaked out, and I thought to myself, "Oh my God, I need to get my gun."
A gun wasn't necessary.
Gun people love making a gun necessary. That they sure do. They sure love making a gun necessary.
I thought it was a hostile situation, but there was no point where I thought I was in any situation where my life was at stake.
Another main point of contention was whether or not Stephen shot in the air while being attacked by the Delta Chi members,
Well,
accidentally
other people
shooting
got
Nick
shot,
Prado and
yeah.
Kyle Zintek.
All the rest of them kind of
If you shot in the air, that doesn't make
The
much sense.
prosecution believed that Stephen was never attacked by a group of people
Yeah, I was about to say,
at all,
that's
and
Stephen's
that he
friend that
took
said
aim
that, by
at
the way.
Nick and Kyle in cold blood.
How did you point your hand?
Upward.
Can you demonstrate?
Yeah.
Just straight above your head.
not fully extended, kind of bent a little bit.
Forensic evidence,
Nick
maybe?
Prado, how do you account for how he got shot through the neck?
I have no idea.
Or Kyle Zentek in the back?
Twice.
I didn't know at the time.
You would agree that's not shooting into the air, right?
What isn't?
When you shoot someone in the back, that's not shooting in the air?
Even Stephen's friend, Jacob Mike, who was right beside Stephen at the time, claimed that he never saw a group of people gang up on Stephen at any point.
At any point, did you ever see a group of people piling on the defendant?
No.
The defense, however, found it ridiculous that this was being questioned at all. How else would Stephen have gotten so many injuries all over his body? And to support Stephen's claim that he shot the gun in the air, the defense pointed to this tree branch, which was struck by one of the bullets. According to their ballistics expert, the angle that the bullet struck the branch indicated an upward trajectory. There were also 2 bullets that were shot from Stephen's gun that were never recovered. The defense believed that the missing bullets were shot in the air, and that's why the investigators never found them. On the 8th day of the trial, it was time for the closing arguments. The prosecution painted Stephen as a trigger-happy vigilante that wanted to show Delta Chi who the real alpha was.
The defendant couldn't wait to shoot his gun. He was eager to. Not a second thought to stay in his car, not a second thought to call the police or to drive away. Because his first thought
90 feet is crazy.
Was to fire his gun. His first thought was to retaliate. His first thought was to arm himself with a weapon and show whoever was out there who had the power. Because with that gun in his hands, ladies and gentlemen, he had the power over people's lives. The defendant wanted to enact his own deranged sense of justice, not the justice we have here in this courtroom or that we swore an oath to uphold. No, he wanted to be the judge, the jury, and the executioner. And the first person who decided to confront him, who dared confront him and challenge him, Colin Brew, he decided to shoot twice in the torso.
Like 20-something
There's
meters,
nothing we can
almost
do
30.
now to bring Colin back. There's nothing we can do now to stop what the defendant did that night. But there's something that you can do today, right now, to find this defendant, Stephen Jones, accountable for what he did and find him guilty on all of the charges. Thank you.
The defense on
just for all of my Americans out there that want a good translation of how far 90 feet is, that's a fourth of a football field. What? Yeah. Football fields are 360 feet long, are they not? That's really fucking far. Like, that's the distance. Yeah, another good point. That's the distance it takes from a baseball player to get from home plate to first base. That's a distance. That is a length. Watch a baseball game. Pull up a baseball game when you're watching this and look at how long it takes the batter to run from home plate to first base. Like, just, it takes seconds for them to run to that distance. So just to put it into a better perspective.
on the other hand, told the jury that regardless of what led up to the shooting and the escalation that happened afterwards, lethal action was justified the moment Colin and Nick Peering charged Stephen.
Ask yourself, would you want to take a chance on letting these guys tackle you and get that gun? That's the viewpoint that you have to look at this case from. What would you do if you were standing there and these guys were charging at you? You're not deciding whether it was wise for him to leave the car. He had every right to leave that car and walk up to that scene. It's not a situation any of us would want to ever be in. But under these circumstances, with these two guys charging right at him,
I don't know Arizona law that well.
He acted reasonably. He did not have a choice. The prosecutor is trying to sell you this.
Arizona's a weird state, so he might have actually technically had legal right to approach with the gun, yes. I don't know. I mean, he could just be waffling, but there are a bit of nuance between states when it comes to defense laws. There's a few differences. Arizona's definitely around there in terms of gun legislation. He might have been legally within his right. Is it necessary? Absolutely not. Not at all. So just Arizona being a southern state, it's very possible they have a bit of a looser gun law. It's I don't know, it depends. So there's a few different types of stand your ground laws. You probably know the ones that are like the Florida ones where it's like you can just, if somebody's threatening you at your property, you can shoot to kill, whatever. There are different laws about like when you're in a dangerous situation, rather than like defending your property or whatever. And that goes into all these little nuances of, well, how much can you defend yourself, whatever. There's a few different types. There's like the castle statute, where it's essentially like you are defending your castle and you're able to defend it until that person is done pursuing breaking into the castle, right? I think it's called like the castle doctrine. Yeah, you're allowed to defend your castle. Yeah, thank you for adding that. I don't think that's what's happening here, because obviously he's not defending his castle, he's defending himself in public. But when, like I said, when it comes to dangerous situations in public, there's similar. It's still crazy to me that he walked 90 feet to get back in the situation, though. I mean, once again, that is a significant distance to think about what you're about to do. I'm not arguing the morality of the situation. What this kid did is pretty fucked up after that was revealed. 90 feet is fucking crazy. If they're 10 feet from him and approaching, I could see the reaction. Them being 90 feet away, him getting back out of the car and walking up to them and doing that is wild. Crazy. That is so unnecessary. I just mean more that what this guy said, he could, like, legally could have been within his rights to go back to the situation to, like, diffuse it or defend it, whatever. So I don't think he was in any immediate danger, clearly, though. Not at all.
Premeditated. That he was retaliating.
I don't know about premeditated, but pretty fucking stupid for sure.
None of which is consistent with the facts. It's frankly laughable to try and claim that Stephen is an assassin. Now, when you look at all the evidence in this case, there is no doubt whatsoever that he's innocent of all of these charges.
Okay. Let's do an experiment, guys. Okay? I want you guys to count. Getting scary. I'm gonna walk 90 feet in the room, and we're gonna figure out how long it takes me. Okay? I'm not gonna like do it very like slow, whatever, like pinky to ankle. I'm just gonna walk like I'm walking. I'm gonna go like back and forth in the room, count to 90. Okay? Obviously, my room isn't 90 feet, and I'm gonna go to the door, turn around, come back this way, turn around until I get to 90. Duh. Duh. Oh. Let's see how long this takes me. I obviously have to take my headphones off and I can't talk to you. All right. It took me a whole minute. That's not, that's walking. That's a whole minute. That's a long fucking time. Yeah, easily 20 seconds if you're running. Okay. Let me ask a Siri question. What's the fastest a baseball player has run to first base? Brett Gardner has been clocked at 3.5 seconds from home plate to first base, apparently. And that is a professional baseball player sprinting as fast as he can to get to first base. First of all, that's fast as shit, but I don't think this kid's Brett Gardner. So let's ask a follow-up question. What's the average speed an MLB player makes it to first base at? Average speed of a Major League Baseball player running from home plate to first base is approximately 27.4 miles. The average time taken by a right-handed batter to reach first base is 4.35 seconds, while the average left-handed batter is 4.31. So professional baseball players are taking almost five seconds to go that distance. Professional baseball players. Like we're talking, he got to his car, he got to his gun in his glove box, took it out, everything. And then if he walked the distance back to them, took 90 feet, took a whole minute if he's walking to run through what he's about to do. What about average dude? How fast does an average person run? 4.6 miles per hour. How fast can somebody going 4.6 miles per hour go 90 feet? I don't think I said that right. How long would it take somebody going 5 miles an hour to go 90 feet? Fuck. Okay, speed 5 miles per hour, distance 90 feet. 12 seconds. That's the average person's sprint speed. It would take them 12 seconds. If he was running. Which he wasn't, I don't think. I'm pretty sure nobody mentions that he runs over there. Yeah, let's sit in silence for 12 seconds. That's a great point. Set a timer for 12 seconds. Not exactly short. It's enough to muster a thought, I imagine. I got 2 thoughts in. Nice, man. Is that a record for you or what's up? That's a long time. Like, even if he's full on sprinting from his car to where they were, that is a long time to make a decision. 12 seconds is a lot of time to when you're holding a gun, running at somebody, being like, I'm about to shoot these people. That's a long time to digest what you're about to do. And that's the average rate at which people go. Think about if he walked that distance. That's 90 seconds. That's 90 seconds of just thinking about it. Set a timer for 90 seconds. Oh, it was 90 feet, not 90 seconds. It was 60 seconds. My bad. Set a timer for a minute. Awkward, huh? Long time. That's not even calculating the amount of time it took him to get to the car, get in his car, get his gun, get out of the car, start walking. That is just the distance from the car to where they were, apparently. Form your opinions yourself. That is a very long time to me. That is a long time to digest what he ended up doing.
We expect you to find the same.
They rested their case and the jury was sent to deliberate. After 5 days of thoroughly reviewing and discussing the evidence, the jury re-entered the courtroom with shocking news.
Mr. Foreperson, I have been informed that the jury has indicated that you do not feel that additional deliberations or assistance will help you in reaching a verdict. Is this correct? Correct. All right. This court is therefore going to declare a mistrial in this case.
Following this mistrial,
jury?
the prosecutors vowed to try Stephen's case again, determined to get justice for Colin and the surviving victims. After several delays, his retrial was scheduled to take place in 2020, this time for a lesser charge of second-degree murder rather than first-degree murder. However, before this would happen, Stephen was offered a plea deal. The deal would reduce his second-degree murder charge to manslaughter, and he would only be sentenced to anywhere between 5 and 10 years in prison. Ultimately, Stephen accepted this deal, and he was booked into the Coconino County Jail. On February 11th, 2020, his sentencing hearing took place, and Colin's mother was finally given the opportunity to
Yeah, I don't know why they
express
went
her
to
grief
first degree either. That was a...
I miss him. I miss his smile. I miss his voice. I miss his infectious laugh. Some nights I wake up in a cold sweat in fear of forgetting any part of him.
She urged the judge to give Stephen the maximum possible sentence for the suffering he had caused.
Because he did cause catastrophic damage that night and a rippling effect that goes on and on.
As Stephen listened, he couldn't hold back his tears. But there was no sympathy from Nick Peering, who believed that Stephen was a danger to society.
He has proven that he's capable of taking away one life and was not afraid to take away at least 3 more.
Stephen was also given a chance to speak. He expressed remorse for his actions and accepted responsibility for Colin's death.
If it were possible, I would, in a heartbeat right now, just trade places with Colin Brew. If he could be at home with his family, I would do that.
In the end, Stephen was sentenced to 6 years at the Red Rock Correctional Center in Eloy, Arizona, and was required to serve at least 85% of his time before he could be eligible for parole. On August 19th, 2024, after serving 4.5 years in prison, Stephen was released on parole.
Colin was a kind, beautiful, loving soul with a bright, bright, bright smile that would light up any room. that he answered. I think about Colin often, and I think about that night, and it's just a horrible memory to have. You know, it still really hurts. There's times where I have moments where I just break down and cry, or, you know, his birthday, I break down and cry. I feel that the justice system failed in this case.
Interesting. I'm sure he's no longer allowed to be near guns, hopefully. Oh, definitely not. If he's on parole, absolutely not. Not at all. Lot of nuance to that one, dude. Took a life and only got 6 years. That's a plea deal, dude. One of the biggest issues with American law is that lawyers are so overworked and overburdened with the amount of cases they have to work on that plea deals are a majority of what ends up happening in crimes. And it does not shock me that they offered a plea deal at all, given that the first case was a mistrial. And even though they went for a second prosecution and went for second degree, they definitely did that in order to breach a plea deal agreement. Because just the amount of work that lawyers have is endless and never ending, on top of infinite. So, interesting one. I think it's very important, and I love this channel for this, in which they show impact statements from the victims and the family affected. That's just an excuse lawyers and courts drag out trials to maximize profit. No. No. I would absolutely disagree. Have you seen, you should see what public defenders have to do. You should see the amount of work on every public defender's table. It's an endless pile. Maybe a private firm, but like they don't get paid. Okay, buddy. Lawyers don't get paid by the amount of time the trial takes. Just so you know. Like, that's not how they get paid mainly. Also, prison is basically modern day slavery, so like the court isn't going to make money off of the court case either. They're going to make money off of them being in jail. They get paid by case, not by hour, yes. Like, that is the more tedious part of the job, and because they have to do it so often, that's why plea deals happen, because the workload is insurmountable. So they try to get through these things with plea deals, which is essentially a speed run trial where the person just goes, yeah, I did it. And as a way to thank the person for just admitting to it and getting out of having to take so super long, they give them a lighter sentence, or they give them a lighter charge in order to get less time. So, like, maybe in some cases you might not be wrong, but I can guarantee you when it comes to public prosecution and defense, they're definitely not drawing out cases because they get paid per case, not per time spent on the case. I would encourage you to look up how like lawyers make their money. It's possible private firms pay by the hour, but most public defenders and lawyers in general get paid by case. Successful or not, by the way. It's not like they get paid more for winning. Not typically. They get they get more clientele for succeeding. So the motivation to succeed is to maximize clientele and profit because they get more clientele, therefore more profit. Not they don't get paid more for winning. A lot of things you hear about lawyers is cop propaganda. Yeah, you're actually absolutely right. A lot of things you hear about lawyers is cop propaganda because they don't want you to like lawyers. They literally want you to hate them. It's done on purpose because cops do not want you to cooperate with them. Absolutely. Oh yeah, public defenders do not make much money at all. You would be shocked. You would be absolutely shocked. My mom is a paralegal, and the amount of work that goes into each case is crazy. It's a lot of work, dude. They should get paid by the hour because they would be absolutely fucking loaded. Because the amount of work that people like lawyers have to put in each case is crazy. It's an interesting question. I know you're not meaning it in any sort of malicious way. It's an interesting thing to say, for sure. Aren't most U.S. lawyers private? Nah, man. There's a lot of public defenders and prosecutors. In fact, there needs to be more. There are people who do not have lawyers. Most are public. They really don't. Public firms are like the epitome of how to make it as a lawyer. But you can't, like, most don't just like become a private lawyer. They have to work within the public. Most people cannot afford it because it's fucking expensive. But a lot of lawyers become private because they're really fucking good at their job. That's why they're expensive. So yeah, there are a lot of restrictions when it comes to public defending or prosecution. Income is a big parameter. If you make too much money, you're not eligible, etc. There's a whole all sorts of requirements surrounding how you get one, how you whatever, etc. So it's an interesting thought. I wouldn't say you might be right. In some cases, you might be right. But I think in a majority of the case, for a majority of lawyers, no, they don't want to drag out cases. That's why plea deals are given and done and offered, because they want to get through as many as possible, because getting through the cases is what gets them paid, not the time it takes to go through the case. That's why they want the plea deals, because the plea deals is basically like the suspect going, I did it, just charge me, and then they go, thanks for just being honest, we'll give you a lesser charge for just being honest and saving us all the trouble. So what an interesting case. What an interesting case. I do really like this channel. I think it's super important that they do things like show the victims and talk, like show, like he had no reason. He didn't technically need to show the mom there at any point. He had already gone over everything and shown the results, everything. He didn't have to show the mom during that sentencing hearing, but it's important to, because I think what a lot of true crime channels and content creators lose is that these are real people and this stuff happened. And it's hard to remember that sometimes, because we get to see this in such a privileged position of not dealing with it. And we get to just sort of indulge in a situation we cannot fathom. And it's important to show that there are people directly affected, or indirectly affected, when it comes to this sort of stuff. And it's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking hearing those 911 calls. It's heartbreaking hearing that mom talk about missing her son and being worried about forgetting him. That is soul crushing. I cannot imagine being in that situation, but that's a way to continue to keep the humanity within this content. Like, once again, because there are a lot of channels out there that just miss the whole point and are just hopping on the trend of trendy and what gets attention, and they miss most of the factual information and then a majority of the point. Nobody wants to be in this position, and it's important to show the people in this position so you understand the effect it has, and we continue to be humanistic as much as possible. I mean, like, how it's morbid to remove such personality and humanity to the victims, especially, but even the people. I mean, even the suspect, like, you know, we go through all this stuff in the logic and we find flaws in the logic of what Steven did here, but even so, you know, I can imagine a lot of his reaction at the time was genuine. Who knows? He seemed genuinely upset about them being hurt. Like, he could have been full panic mode for all we know, and everything could have seemed 10 feet apart. But it's important to understand that, even if we see the logic in this situation, it's much easier for us to walk 90 feet and count and be like, that's ridiculous, than to be in his situation and walk that 90 feet and not feel like it's happening within 2 seconds. I can't imagine. I don't want to imagine, but it's important to understand that, because once again, you have to have humanity within the criminology and criminal justice system. Otherwise, we lose the whole point, and there's no point. You have to humanize the victim as much as you have to humanize the suspect as much as you have to humanize the victim, because dehumanizing either just makes it all pointless. Because why would we even be arguing if something not even human did something? Just get rid of them. You know what I mean? When a piece of machinery is broken, you replace it or fix it. You don't go, well, it had a tough day. It was a little upset. It was worried. You don't ask the vacuum how it's feeling. You just go, damn, I guess I got to fix my vacuum or get a different one. You don't add that, like, touch to what your vacuum's dealing with, even though theoretically your vacuum's probably been through a lot. But it's hard to do that. But it's important to. It's important to make the people in this situation be people and see them as people. I think from seeing plenty of these, I think I could be wrong. Watching Steven react to this, that seemed pretty genuine, and he seemed pretty upset. I'm pretty certain he's just not correct. I mean, he's got like some crazy, like, he was clearly not thinking straight when that happened. I think he thought so. I think everything looks really bad when you scope it out and look at all the little details, but that's why you don't have a gun in the first place. So you don't, I don't know, go 90 feet with a gun and shoot 4 separate people and kill one. Not really, there's not really like any sort of, there's no nuance if he just gets in the car and locks it, or gets in the car and finds his keys, because he had way more time than he implied, by the way, just based off of what everybody else except him says, which makes it really hard to believe him when multiple eyewitness testimonies who weren't even the assailants were saying the same thing as the victims. So, you know, it's an interesting one. An interesting one. This is like, once again, I don't know how to express how unnecessary a gun is enough. Like, it's, this whole situation's avoided if he just doesn't have that. It doesn't even happen. You know how hard? I hope you don't know how hard. You know how hard it is to beat somebody to death? It is just as realistic as choking someone to death. It takes minutes. It takes a long time. It takes a long time, dude. Like, you have to really fuck their shit up for a prolonged amount of time. And nobody stop them that whole time for it to actually get you. It's just not. And once again, a gun is dangerously effective. Dangerously effective. There's no necessity for it. It is so easy for him to make that choice. Exactly. Yeah. That's what sucks. Is and the worst part is, theoretically, he is more than qualified to handle that weapon. His dad was a qualified firearms expert. Clearly, he got trained by his dad. So he knows firearm safety. He knows firearm handling, theoretically. And he still sticks to it like a pacifier in this situation. He still uses it. The first thing he does is use it. Not the last thing, the first thing he does. The first thing he does is when he gets threatened and popped in the face, is he runs and gets his gun. That was the first choice he made. He went minutes away from getting punched. He walked over to his car. He ran over to his car, got in his car, got out his gun, walked over to them, and then started shooting. That is a long time. That was his first choice. That was his first response to the situation, was, I need to go all the way to my car, all the way back, and then show them my gun so they stop, even though there was clearly distance. It's something else, man. Did I see Olivia's impact statement on the Koberger sentencing? I did, yes. If you don't know what that is, that's Olivia was the surviving roommate of the Idaho killer, Brian Koberger. She gave an impact statement on his sentencing. He got life in prison. Not a shock. He got caught murdering 4 people because he's a fucking idiot who had his phone with him. Pretty much most of the time. Kaylee's sister, not the roommate. I thought one of the roommates gave an impact statement. Did I watch a different one? Huh. Well, my bad then. I mean, I'm sure there was more than one. Written by the sister, said by the roommate. Oh, was that what happened?
Sneeg, crime, sneeg, explode.
I watched a video that said that showed him staring down. It says staring down surviving roommate as she gets through her impact statement. But maybe Okay, so there was two. There was that and the sisters. Okay, cool. Maybe I should watch that one eventually too then. Is this a recent tragedy? No. Koberger was a few years ago during COVID-ish. Like near the end of COVID. I think it was 22. Might have been 23 early. But I think the Idaho killings was 22. Late 22. It's an interesting case because whatever you don't know, the suspect, Brian Koberger, was getting a master's degree in criminology. And I guess he thought he could just murder 4 people from a different state and have his phone off a few times and then just like think he could not get caught doing it, except he got caught immediately because he's fucking stupid. And had his phone on him, which put him near a lot of things very easily. Duh. Why did he kill them? Why does anybody? Why do most people? Money, jealousy, rage, or just evil. We get evil from him. He doesn't really have a good reason. He didn't really have a good reason. He just sort of did that. He never said why? No. No, he did not. Not to my knowledge. I'm not keeping super close to it though. So it's possible something was found out, but to my knowledge, he never said why. They might have an idea, but he's never admitted anything to my knowledge. You guys want to play some Grounded? No, watch more true crime. I want to play some Grounded, so I'm gonna. Did I watch the case regarding Stephanie Stearns? That's the woman who got framed by those police for killing her boyfriend, right? Crazy one. Crazy one. Fucking Casey Anthony asked police looking up how long a body can freeze to death. I have some food apparently downstairs, so I'm gonna go grab that before we get into Grounded, okay? Let's take the time while everybody's leaving my chat because it's not criminology anymore. And take a stretch, use the bathroom, get some water, get some food. And I'll be right back.
Meow gay fart.
Okay. I am so back. All right, we ended yesterday getting the Pond Lab super chip. So we're doing pretty damn good at the moment. We did not die yesterday, no. We did not. We do need a boiling gland so we can make a cookery. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need to get from the pond right now. Time to clock in if you guys want to. You guys chatting a bunch yesterday was appreciated. The next step is the Haze Lab. That's where the third chip is. We're going to go this way for the moment. We're going to mess with the bombardier beetles. Because we need a boiling gland for that cookery. We're going to need more eventually too, but that's way later. Is there, oh, there's a milk molar here. I forgot. There's this one. Also another one up on this somewhere. Oop, hello.
That is a big spider. I don't think I'm high enough level to take on such a foe.
God, Pete, shut up. You are high enough level. We're doing it. Watch me kill your dad like that? There you go. You had to kill them so I can get over here.
Keep that aphid as a pet.
You literally had you had two pet aphids, Pete. They both died to bombardier beetles because they just walked into the goop like a stupid idiot. You've had two. There's one of them. Ow. Uh-oh. It's getting a little interesting over here all of a sudden. What just did all that damage to me? Did the mosquito falling on me hit me? I didn't even know what? I didn't even know that was a thing.
Warning system has positive contact.
There is one boiling gland.
Don't even need to boil it.
Give me two. Aw. Sad. That's fine. Got a little scary for a second.
Hey chat and Steve. Sneeg? Stinky or Eggman? Anyways, I am going to uni for my first year to study bioscience and geoscience. I was looking to get an iPad and was wondering what kind I should get.
I'm no
I
idea,
already
bro.
have a MacBook, so I've been looking at the Apple Store since I would get a free iPad pen. Also, any tips to survive my first year and any type of appliances or things I should get for my small apartment?
Tip to
Things
survive
that
your
you might
first
have
year of
forgotten.
college is just embrace
Thank you,
it and have a
chat
good
and
time.
Sneeg. Smug smile.
Be involved, have a good time. The more involved you are with your college, the more you'll look back on it and feel like it was worth the time to do it. Appliances. Get an air fryer, dude. Where the fuck?
I spy.
What's bro doing? Yeah, air fryers are so versatile, bro. You can make so much with them. An electric kettle over a Keurig. An electric kettle is a great one too. Super cheap and also a versatile thing.
I might be getting a live-in position at a doggy daycare. Freaks
Nice.
are live-in positions worth it?
What does that mean? Like you'll literally live there?
That should keep me safe. Safer.
Interesting. Well, I can tell you, I hate living at work. Just kidding. I don't know. I don't have a good opinion for that because obviously my work's a lot different, but I enjoy being able to work and sleep in the same place. The time it takes to get ready for work and go to work and leave work and all that is time consuming, but you would have to do some of that even if you lived there. So I don't have to do most of that. So my opinion doesn't really make much sense. At least someone enjoys working here. I'm just asking you to participate. Kindly. So rude. Where did my sub goal go, dude? Like where? Feel so naked. Oh well. All right. We're gonna have to slowly work towards the haze, which, if you're not aware, is what killed me last time. I got killed by an infected larva last time because I was trying to get brat bursts, which is a bomb. Don't walk in my house. Don't you come in here. Thought about it. I need some mite fuzz, apparently. Ladybug. Mosquito. Orb weaver. Infected wolf spider. I've never seen that. I didn't know there was an infected wolf spider. Learning today. Interesting. God, what a horrendous noise. Buddy sounds like shit. Very cozy. There's Hauling Hero. Hauling Hero, and then we get some more options as well.
Shit. Like what's in her pants?
What? Your pant. Got him. Your pant, bro. I'm about to shit what's in your pants. Wait. Wait a minute. What? Berry cherry. Fish chair. Very cool. Oh my god, it's so cozy in here. Very cozy. Oh shit. Whoa. At least he has higher walls this time. Dude, fuck off. Leave me alone. It was literally in the fucking wall. What do you want from me? Okay. Here's what we need. Very cozy. Whoa. I didn't expect to get cozy 3 already. So very cozy. What the hell was that? We're cozy, bro. Coziness is the level of which your house is nice. And it's given by doing stuff like making things like this. And essentially what it does is give buffs and help you. So the stuff in the bottom left, that's my coziness helping me. So until I leave the area, my hunger and thirst rate are much slower to degrade because my cozy levels are so high.
now.
On top of you get like more things to build when you get your coziness up. And you get a mutation called Hauling Hero, which lets you carry more things. So the stuff I've been carrying, I can carry even more when I have that mutation equipped. If I were to go onto this, do Grassmaster, Rock Cracker, Hauling Hero, and then make it quick so I can farm and grab things fast. Even without the ant armor, I can hold 15 things now, which is so good. With the ant armor, I can hold 24 of these things. The default is 5, by the way. That's not even the third, that's not even the max Hauling Hero. So it's a very, very good thing to do. Hold more stuff. Yeah. Hold more things, because things are good. So cozy. Let's grab a drying rack. I'm going to do 2 of them. Because they're useful. Okay, so we need to go to the haze. We need to get we need to get Bropper, we need to get crow feathers, which a lot of them are in the haze, so we have to go to the haze, which is scary because that's a scary part of the game. I think what could be smart is getting the Weevil shield. I guess I could go through the effort of going to the black ants and getting the black ant shield. That's a little tempting.
Look at that ant go.
We'll just grab the Weevil shield if there's Weevils around. Let's do a few things. Do I have a goal today or for my playthrough you don't know much? The goal is this is hardcore and I want to beat the game without losing my life once. We've tried 13 other times. It has not happened. But who knows? Maybe this is the one. Chad, is this the one? No. Also, that badge I picked up from the pond lab is the toxicology badge, which gives me gas resistance. So I will do even better in the haze than I normally would. So that's good too. TTS died. I turned it back on. I refreshed it. They wouldn't be able to redeem it if I turned it off. So... Scooping up water. Scooping up water. Meh.
Feeling a little safer now.
I hear a spider.
Please don't bald me out, gay fart.
Okay. Need more algae. Whoops. Yay. Wait. Wait, where's the... Hold up. Do this. Go to this. Grab my swimming potion and drink it. Now I'm big fast. Yum.
Jump scare. It is, I, Sharky. I am alive.
What's up?
I have graduated and got accepted into my dream college since the last time I was able to watch Greater Than.
W. Congrats. That's really exciting.
Beginning janking sequence.
What? Mods, they're jacking it. Ref, do something. Yeah, and I'm joining. Oh.
That should keep me safe. Safer.
Oh. Need more mushrooms. I didn't need more algae.
I wonder if I could keep that aphid as a pet.
Not anymore, you can't. I swear to God, I'm gonna get some plant slurry to tame an aphid, and it's gonna immediately kill itself when we go to the poison area. I can fucking feel it.
I spy.
You. Die. Mushroom chunk? Where'd I get that at, bro? What? Who is... I mean, goddamn. There you go. Nice, got it. Well, that was a bit ridiculous. Okay. Bro, ain't no way.
Surprise yaoi time, chat.
Uh-oh.
You know why I got you here, right?
Oh yes, arrest me, Daddy.
Kissing me so suddenly?
I know that.
Oh.
No water filtration tablets needed.
Okay. Oh. Fascinating. Waiter, bring out the yaoi. Bring out the yaoi ahead of dinner, please. Can we get a different flavor of yaoi? Please do not be greedy. It's not a good look for you. You're getting Trump Obama yaoi, and that's final. Pick it up with the staff if you don't like it. This Weevil's just in the fucking... Okay. I love how often the small bugs get just in the fucking walls. So good. Very useful. Weevil, hello, I need weevils.
Those mites are no match for the might of Small Pete.
Oh, fuck off. Boo, 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 boo. Wow, 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 wow. The might of Small Pete. Move. Jeez. Those are like Diary of a Wimpy Kid characters. Their little face. Okay, 20 of them.
Better than starving, I think.
Eat 20 or 15. Now I get fresh defense max mutation. That's useful eventually. I don't need it just yet, but it's good to have.
Taking a look.
When's our shift over? I don't know, bro. Y'all came into work today. I didn't ask you to. Y'all just showed up and started typing. So I want you to leave? No. I didn't say the work's not appreciated or wanted. I'm just saying. This is our job. Chat seems to think so.
Feel a little less squishy now.
Where's the grub? You. Hey, back to the base. Back to the base. I want money to spend at the gay bar. Very cool. Wait, what do you mean gay bar? Like as an ally, right? Right? Gulp. Sneeg does not pay us because we're gay. How'd you know that?
More nightmare visions. I was
I
the
mean, no.
subject of a nefarious science experiment, but to what end?
I was the subject of
Orcs
a
are minions of
nefarious
Lurk and
science
Shriek.
experiment.
The quest becomes even more mysterious.
God, Pete, just shut the hell up. He's so cringe, it's crazy. Boom, boom. All right. Here I go. Out into the world. We gotta get some fungal growth, unfortunately. We have to go towards the infection, the haze, if you will. Wait, I'm gonna be smart before I do anything. Shocking, I know. Got a very bulky gas mask now. Not really, because it's still not as good as the bee armor, but it's more durable, which is what I care about, which means it'll last longer in the gas. That's what I care more about. Ooh, A few things to bratwurst. So, but first things first. Oh my god.
I spy.
First things first is we don't go that way. Wolf spider out in broad daylight. What the hell's his problem?
Aw, poor guy's got allergies.
I don't know how to call that wolf spider over, chat. We're gonna have words. We're gonna have words if y'all did that.
Feeling a little safer now.
Sneeg, when are we allowed to take our Yowie and Yuri break? You know the saying, I make nickels on the dimes, so I am being gay on company time or something like that.
I don't recall that being the phrase. Oh my god, it's jiggling. Oh. You know, not a very effective way to handle this.
Ugh. Worse than my mom's Brussels sprouts.
Almost spoiled me, it's fine. Okay. Okay, I do not need to be doing barbarian against these guys. I need to be chopping. I need that parry.
I feel a little less squishy now.
Taking a look.
Much better.
Don't even need to boil it.
A much better method, for sure. Oop. Nice. Okay. All right. Really glad I grabbed the shield before we did this. If I'm honest with you. I think that was a good call. Big. Another one close. Okay. Ooh, good one, boss man. Thank you, Smile. There's an infected ladybug right there, and I don't want to deal with it very much at all. I'm a little worried about that. They're a little more trouble than that. A little less predictable, too. They just throw explosions everywhere that I don't have the... I can't exactly, like... I don't know. There's a milk molar. Or a mega one. God, it is so bright. I need to turn this shit down, bro. I don't know how, though. Nope. Wow, it is still impossible to see. What is affecting this? Eat the mold? It's not mold, it's cordyceps, actually. That sounds like mold. It's fungus. Which is, I mean, mold is fungus, but different fungus. Cordyceps is the mushroom from The Last of Us that made the clickers. It's the one that, like, gets into the brains of ants and makes them kill themselves. And you know what? Ironically enough, there's no infected ants in this, which is a little funny because ants are the ones that are typically affected by the cordyceps virus, and they're not even like, there's no ant infected enemies in this, now that I'm thinking about it. Okay. Infected bugs are aware of your presence. Okay. That's fine. Unfortunately, that is fine. Gotti.
Nice and clean.
Gotti.
Interesting. The fungus is making the insects hostile.
Gulp.
A scientific breakthrough.
All right. One. Give me that. Okay.
Feeling a little safer.
All right. We have gotten through this little divot, it would seem. Boop-a-doo-a-doo. Okay. All right, dry grass. Now we got to go this way. Dry grass. Now we got to go haul ass. Because we need ant babies.
Hey, Mr. Ant.
Unfortunately, one of the final ingredients for the bomb is ant baby. So it's over here. I do not have my red ant armor on me, so we're just gonna have to... Oh my god, that's like all of them. Wow, that's a bunch of soldier ants.
Let there be light.
Bye. I'm leaving, bye. Bye, I'm leaving. I'm going all the way down here before I steal children. There's a milk molar. I think there's another one somewhere. Yeah, this is what the right wing is trying. This is what the Republicans are trying to warn you about, guys. They don't actually tell you this, but when you go to Planned Parenthood, they take that fetus and they make it a bomb. Yeah, for sure. Where the fuck did that just come from? I love drinking mystery liquid.
I got one.
Hello, Miss Ant Queen. I wish I had your yummy snack I could make you, but I don't. I have 2 children. Can theoretically make 2 bombs right now. Maximum 12 bombs. If there's enough babies lying around. Who knows? What happens if you feed her a snack? Well, 2 things. 1, you can feed her a good snack and the ants will like me, and I get like a trait that lets me be nice, that lets the ants like be passive. Or I can give her a poison snack and literally fucking kill her. And loot her body and get like a unique drop that makes stuff. Yeah, you can literally kill her. It's interesting. Really need any of these. Don't mind me going to the bathroom for 10 minutes.
Spotted.
Bruh. This person's pooping on company time, chat. Get him.
Science.
I didn't hire you to poop. Not a whole lot of ant eggs around. Y'all ain't fucking? Oh, are they... Wait, are they beefing with the stink bug up there? I think they're fucking with the stink bug up there. This is where the queen is again. I don't know what I'm doing. 4th baby.
Aphids, nature's lollipops.
What? They're aware of my presence. What did I do? Kidnap their children, to be fair. Yeah, I did do that. I am literally stealing their kids. Goodbye, stink bug part. I need that child. Give me the baby. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Helloing. Haven't been able to catch a stream in quite
Helloing
a bit,
to
but
you.
I'm glad I made it to this one.
Hello to you, viewer of mine. Ooh, a lot of babies right here. Hold on. I'll be back. My inventory's full of babies. I gotta go make them bombs before I get more. Oh, they fucking with a ladybug. Bye-bye. Ooh.
Taking a look.
I don't think that's enough to make the crossbow, is it? Needs 6. Alright, this is where this comes in handy. Two sap, 4 sprig. My inventory is full. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bop, 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 bop. Bomba. 5 bombs. As one has. Time to get more.
Look at that ant go.
Look at that ant go.
Excuse me, pardon me. I've got to steal your kids. Meow. Ow. That's enough bombs, I suppose. Oh my god, they're scrambling. They're fucking pissed. Oh god. Surely they won't come in and attack my home, right? Maybe they'll be really cool about it. You guys think they'll be cool about it?
Gross.
Do bombs break things? Yes. Yes, they do. There are walls. There are certain walls that blow up. And oh my. Pie tile. 20 gifted subs. Thank you very much, Beast. Wowie. W's in the chat, please. All right. Now we got a bunch of bombs. Big, huge, massive. What do we do with that? I'll show you one. I think, if I can find it. Ooh. I need you. What could this thing possibly be stuck on? Okay. Actually, I think it's that. I think I might be over here. No. Not what I'm looking for. Fucking.
Aw, poor guy's got allergies.
The poor guy has allergies. Indeed. Hello, hot dog.
The brave adventurer strode forth, approaching the mouth of the foreboding cave.
No, he don't.
What horrors awaited within?
A wolf spider that he's not gonna go fuck with.
I've thought about this in circles for days now, and I've come to a decision. It's time to restart spacer development.
Here it is.
Ominent may not believe in it, but I know its potential. Though I must figure out how to return shrunk objects to their original size. The first step will be to address the particle transcription errors. It seems almost certain that the irregularities are responsible for the failure during the demonstration. Virgil, please bring up all the lab data about the unknown particles.
Happy to be of service. News will be prepared and delivered to your table in 4 hours or less.
4 hours? What's the chances for less?
Delivery estimate will be prepared in 2 hours or less.
An auspicious beginning.
An auspicious beginning. Ow. Bitch. All right, cool. So, check this out. There's acorns. We bust a nut. Oh, look. Bomb.
Fiat Lux!
I'm in. Oh, look, another. I'm in.
I got the science.
Little secret lab.
Yeah.
The core!
Busting on company time is big no-no. Oh.
Oh, jeez. Don't tell the boss.
Hey there, glowy eyes.
It's a little cave full of larvas. I don't particularly care, so. Whee! Yep, so that's essentially, go away. That's essentially why you do it. There's a bunch of... Ow, 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 chill. Anyway, there's a bunch of random little walls that have that crack that can be blown up. And you can go through them that way. That's how you get into the third lab, too. You have to have one to get into the third lab. But there's a few other spots and stuff, too. Looks so cool. All right, more equally as important, we got the crow crossbow, which is awesome. We could do the marksman cap too. Which is great.
I feel a little less squishy now.
It's just a more protective hat than what we got. That's cool. Attacks with bow do more damage. I'm assuming crossbow is also bow, but I guess you never know. Yeah. But we've got our new weapon. Crossbow. And now I sleep. Hope this email finds you well.
Just pretend it's beef jerky.
Did not like that.
I wonder if I could keep that aphid as a pet.
All right. Back into the haze we go. You were saying? Yeah, you want me to read your message. I see. I'm sorry to say that you're very stinky and are making a bunch of our employees quit due to your stinkiness. Sincerely, your employee. Now, that would suck if I cared. Wouldn't it? The data thing says there's a crow feather around here, but I don't see one.
Taking a look.
Ooh, okay. I'm backing up. I am backing up. See you later. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. There's one. Ooh, boo. Our profits are down because of woke, not because I'm stinky, chat. Trust. Mr. CEO man would not lie to you. What is this bit? What do you mean? There's no bit. I'm losing viewers because of woke.
Feeling a little safer now.
No, I'm not self-conscious. What do you mean? Never been I've never been more confident in my life, actually. Whoops. Fell into hole. Cave music. We ain't in a cave, but son. Boom, 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 boom.
Disturb the mites, no bite.
Disturb the mites, and they'll bite.
Ain't gonna bite when I shoot their fucking ass. Got him. Oh, infected ladybug. Not a good place to fall in, by the way.
Right here.
That's what's causing the gas, by the way.
I spy.
We are in the thick of it now, chat. Personally, I don't want to fuck with that ladybug at all. I don't need ladybug parts. I don't need fungal growth, and the regular ladybug fucks my shit up. So, who's after me?
Mark that one off the list.
Infected weevils are suicide bombs. They just walk up and explode and kill themselves if they see you. Kind of sad.
Infected gnat. Looks dangerous.
What the hell is that emote? Bottoms up. Real shit. See, look. He just killed himself. Because he tried to get me.
That should keep me safe. Safer.
Oops. Bring them down. Bring them down, down. I'm just a holy fool, oh baby. It's so cruel, but I'm still in love with Judas, baby. Whoa, I'm in love with Judas, Judas. Judah, 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 Judah. Judah, Judah. When he comes to me, I am ready.
Nice and clean. Oh. Worse than my mom's Brussels.
Nice and clean. Oh, golly fucking gee.
Row pieces are very good. They become the Pro arrows are an upgrade to the Thistle arrows I've been using.
Taking a look.
Damn it.
Gross every time.
Jump shot. Oop. Sounds like there's one more. Fuck. Got him.
Map marker placed.
Nerd. Where's this other one? Oh. Hey man. What's going on? You're not moving? You ain't moving. Got him. Nice. Made it through that. Little divots.
Feel a little less sticky now.
Oh. Ow. They're annoyed by me.
Don't even need to boil it. Choke it down, Pete.
Like I give a fuck. Whoops.
Take a new one for the bestiary.
Oh boy. Ladybug's coming over. I'm backing the fuck up. Backing up.
Breaking news, guys, listen to this.
My fellow Americans, I am here to announce that we are now at triple to help up viewer ratings.
We agreed to this on one stipulation that...
Wait, when did I agree to this?
Jill, the meeting was 2 days ago.
Hostile ladybug spotted.
Oh.
Got the science.
Makes sense. There's the Haze Lab. That's what we're looking for.
Cordyceps fungi.
Oops. Cordyceps fungi. Fuck normal. Oops. Double whoops. Oh. I don't need gnat fuzz, if I'm honest. Fungal growth.
Shoot, Nat.
There you go. Haze Lab is open now if I choose to go in. Not just yet, though. Terrified of running into this infected spider.
I spy.
Oh.
To keep me safe. Safer. No water filtration tablets needed. Salt.
Okay. Infected bugs want you gone. Bruh. Bruh. What I do? Oh God.
Infected larva spotted.
Oh God. Oh God.
This just an elongated muskrat is throwing a big tantrum upon the announcement of the presidential UA and saying he will take away Trump's AI usage.
My mom always says I light up a room.
Sorry, that was funny. I was just tryharding. Okay, that's a spider hole in the haze, and I'm gonna surmise that that's where the infected wolf spider sits.
I got the science.
It's either that or it's worse. And you may be telling yourself or asking, how is there something worse than a wolf spider? There is. Oh, you know what? This might be where the broodmother is. This is the boss. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? This is where the one of the worst bosses is actually. Never mind. Still not gonna happen.
Feeling a little safer now.
What's worse? The infected broodmother. Or where is it? The infected wolf spider mount, which I didn't know was a thing. Apparently there's an infected wolf spider somewhere. I have never seen it. I did not know that was a thing nor a problem, so that's exciting. Like jumped but died mid-jump, but the animation still went off, so it's just like the corpse
Nice and clean.
just flew in the air.
Taking a look.
You fool. That's a lot of them. All right.
Better than starving, I think.
Okay. That was a lot. There's no spider. No Frat. That being said, I don't particularly know where, if the infected wolf spider in this area exists. I don't actually know where it is. But that cave I stumbled on is a boss room, but we can't get there yet. That's like late game. Late game. These fucks are jumping me the second I get home, by the way. I'm pretty positive.
To keep me safe? Safer.
Something we can do since we're over here.
I got one.
So we're gonna take advantage of the broad persons we have. This is how you typically get up onto the picnic table, by the way. That's how you usually get up here. So we broke that, this falls, and now we can waltz up. We're not really going to do that yet, though, so that's okay. We're gonna go home. Go home. My inventory's full, so... Did we set up zip lines yet? Nope. Nope, that is another thing we have to do. Never mind, we're not going home yet.
Just close your eyes and imagine it's a foot pounder.
Oh, brother, that was a close call. There's streamer man. Heartbeat. Almost set of a bomb on yourself, then an arrow backfired. Your luck was close on that fight.
Great commentary. W commentary.
I got the science. Yeah.
Couple minutes late, but that's okay. Milky Molar. Heartbeat. I hear your heartbeat to the beat of my ass. Twerk, 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 twerk. Is that a moth? Did I hear that? No way, that's some, maybe, surely that's a mite. Whoa, chill. Whoa. Oh god, there's a weevil chilling behind him.
No water filtration tablets needed. Feeling a little safer now.
Stinky boys. Stink bugs can't handle the stink.
Hey, Mr. Ant.
Ironic. Hi, Mr. Ant.
I spy.
Oh. Oh gosh. Leaving.
I'm not sure if it's tacky or horrifying.
Bang. Get that, because I knew that was there. Oh. Okay. Can I jump? Can I jump? What the hell is going on? Stop it. Okay. Stinker boy. Another stinker boy. When he comes to me, I am ready. I don't actually know a lot of other bratwurst places. I'm being honest. I can't think of many at the moment. If somebody knows one, I would love to hear it.
That's a spider. That's definitely a spider. A scientific breakthrough.
There one in Anthill. Isn't that just like a scabby though?
Yes, I can go inside his can.
Uh-huh.
Giant mosquito. Oh, we have a bunch of water and some pennies.
Okay, I'll take on the mosquito. Okay, this is too much. I killed one somehow.
Choke it down, Pete.
Jesus. Excuse you? There we go. Jeez, bro. Stressful enough? Can you end bloodlines in this game?
One long schnoz
no.
built for sniffing.
Ooh, you know what's scary is I actually do know where there's a broadburst
Nice
spot.
and clean.
But you're not gonna like it. There's one in there. move. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's chill. My comfort kissy doors.
Always happy. How can I help you? Why do it your way? You can do it the Rowdy's way. Put your cares away.
Ready!
Now we have the max amount of mutations per mutation thing, which is honestly very cool. I gotta pee. Be right back. Oh, fuck.
Skadoosh skadoodle, your dick is now a noodle.
Aphids, nature's lollipops.
Not again. Third time this week. Checking for wolf spider. Checking for wolf spider.
Haha, this fellow's dick is a noodle lol.
Dude, fuck you, man. You're a fucking noodle. Dick's not a noodle. Nuh-uh. Says the noodle dick guy. Oh shit. You got me there, Jim.
Better than starving, I think. Don't even need to boil it.
Sorry.
I can't believe this guy's dick is a fucking noodle. That's fucking disgusting.
It's not.
Can't even do anything with your sad excuse for a noodle of a fucking dick. Fuck you. Fart sound effect.
Sedge. It is not. I need bee armor. I need to make like the actual bee armor. Boom, boom, boom.
Point and laugh at Dick Noodle McGee over here.
Dick Noodle McGee. Lander.
I feel a little less squishy now.
Anyway, look how many grass planks I can carry. 27. Chill.
Dick Noodle McGee, can we eat the grass?
No. Also, who is this Dick Noodle McGee you're talking about? Me? Nah.
Look at this guy over here with his noodle dick sag.
Says the nuh-uh guy. What does that even fucking mean, dude? I just don't even know what the fuck you're saying anymore. You're just being big weenies to me.
Heard this loser called Sneeg Snoodle got himself a classic case of the ramen rod. I almost feel sorry.
Gun to your head, Noodle Dick or Lube Boy? I would probably pick Noodle Dick because Lube Boy is degrading. Bruh, I need one pebble. Noodle Dick isn't? Why would I be mad about people saying I have a long penis? Should I be mad about that, or?
Hey, Fid.
What if it's
So when are we going to the
Bowtie?
Nether? Aren't you supposed to get obsidian? Wait a minute, this
Shut
isn't
up.
Minecraft.
My God.
What is Steve doing playing a quirked up white boy playing 5'11" simulator?
Good one. That's awesome, bro. Honey.
Stop talking about the fart shark linguini weenie man. I don't want to hear about what pasta he has to. Allow me, ... Your mother.
Your mother. ... Why did he get so close to the mic? ... I'm scared. Oh, fuck. Here we go.
2 arms! 2 arms!
I told you.
That should keep me safe. Safer.
Dick Noodle Mackie continued to deny the ramen status of his peanut. He lied as easily as he breathed.
Boom, 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 boom. broke my shit. It broke my fucking... Oh. Hey, bitch. Come over here. No. Come over here.
Arlinga weenie serpentine Ryman dick Minecraft stab looking to get clapped by a spitter dweeb.
I didn't catch most of what the fuck that was.
Chills, number 15, Loop Boy's noodle penis. The last thing you want to find in your Burger King burger is Loop Boy's noodle.
Good
Water
one.
filtration tablets needed.
Dum 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 dum. Nice TTS, bro. Not. Got him. It got him, dude. You got mega owned, bro. Go bald? I don't want to, though. What do I benefit from going bald? How do I benefit? Tell me the benefits of being bald right now. You benefit. I literally don't like you guys, so why would I care? No longer need to wash hair. You still...
Hey, Noodle McGee, I ran into your cousin earlier, you know, Penne Pina. Yeah, so he told me that Macaroni Member was supposed to repay me for that favor. Can you ask him to hurry up with that?
No,
I
grow
owe
up.
Yoki Gooch some serious cash. Thanks, man.
Penne Peener. Hey, Peener. Hey, Penne. Hey, Peter. Hey, Peter. You've got a penny, Peter.
Pepe Dick Noodle McGee should go bald because less sweaty head reflection for safety and aerodynamics.
You would still have to clean your face. You would still have to shower your bald head. You understand this, right? You guys think Fit just like doesn't shower
Go
anymore?
bald, then lube that shit up and slide everywhere on your head to save money on gas.
Now we're talking. That's more like it. Some actual solutions. Bruh. Bruh. First try. Not the aphid.
Aphid!
Nice and clean.
Aphid!
You could cosplay Eggman without the bald cap. That would be helpful.
Not bad.
Ape Kid? What does Ape Kid do? Aphids consider you one of their own, no longer flee from you. Ooh. Would have been nice to mean if I was faster, but I'm not picky.
Gay.
What? What do you mean by that? Hopefully not around these parts. Am I right? How is the location obstructed? Gay. Yay! Uppies. Oh. I see. A block in my... An enemy in my way. Ugh. I'll show you. You can't stop me. Huh. I see you're coming after my spot, huh? roof, waiter. Do boo boo. Yo. Yippee. Flat roof. Do do do. Do 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 do. I'm out of clover again already. Damn you!
Aphids, nature's lollipops.
Blah, 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 blah. Gunshot. Do 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 do. Nyom. Bro. Still not enough. Game just constantly needs plant fiber. Hey, buddy. Boom, 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 boom. go, a bunch more sap catchers.
No water filtration tablets needed.
If I may suggest some titles. For instance, the original. Dick Noodle. Also, the Ping Penis. The Ramen Johnson. The Macaroni Member. The Spaghetti Shaft. The Farfel Phallus. The Fettuccine Weenie. The Naki Knob. The Kapunti Kapiti. The Manicode Ring. The Tapuntiti. The Manicos.
What is fucking happening right now? Stop talking. Do 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 do. Well, that dude's sliding over there. Did you see that guy? He's going. Can I chop these? I don't actually know. I could chop the other flowers. I just don't actually know if I can chop the roses. It'd be nice. Let me up. Uppies. Uppies. Sounds like it, but doesn't appear to be the case. Okay.
Was looking into getting a newer car, but seen a 71 Dodge Challenger for sale on Marketplace in my town and highly debating buying it for a project.
Whoa. That's a cool car. It's like old school cool as well. Dang. She's a player. And next to you, she's a player. And next to you, he'll shut you down. Oh, being asked to help get my daughter ready for bed. So, I'm getting flower petals because we're gonna get zip lining soon enough here. some? Alright. Ow. Run back. Oh. Oh no. Leave me alone, please.
Look at that ant go.
Look at that ant go.
Oops.
Yum.
Yum. Water cooler. Still fart 14, Rot. We're chilling. Kind of fucked up that they don't care, or they're nice to me and then I can kill them. But also I need aphids. Boost juice. The fuck was I about to do? Oh, I'm gonna go get my daughter ready for bed. Hopefully you guys don't mind. Excuse me, the little bit of a break. I'll see you guys in a few minutes, okay? I'm sure you guys can entertain yourselves while I'm gone. Bye bye. What's up, nerds? Kind of tired. I think it's about time I end stream. I'm gonna go to the haze lab and get the haze chip first, though.
Don't even need to boil it.
Hi, Sneeg. We're having a clit war. Okay. That's enough for reading chat for now. Never reading chat again. Am I on the side of clit or am I anti-clit? What in the world? I don't know what the hell's going on anymore.
Let's say, hypothetically speaking, for the sake of the argument, you had a noodle penis. Oh wait.
Bruh. Let's say for the sake of argument they can't find your body. Then what? Should honestly have a zip line built for this, but it's fine. We'll build zip lines tomorrow. Well, takes a second. Wah, 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 wah. He's a 29 karma. There's been a few subs today, and I have not said anything, so I'm very sorry. If you are one of them, I am grateful for you doing so, though. Appreciate it.
Aphids, nature's lollipops.
Yeah, you fucking hate me. Well, actually, I did see yours. I just actually do hate you, so I didn't read it. Call me noodle dick one more time, buddy. Get aired. Yeah, get on. Good. Noodle penis hates us. Okay. All right, man. Okay. What the frack? Ooh, spooky. A scary ladybug. I see these guys have all respawned. Not super exciting. I can't believe Skinny Cock Dick Noodle hates our nuts. Do you guys even know what the fuck you're saying at this point? Yeah.
I feel a little less squishy now.
My fellow Americans, I would like to announce I am on the pro-clit side of this war. Mr. Noodle Dick Penne Pasta Peener, answer the question, you white
Noodle
paper.
Dick Penne Pasta Peener? What a bunch of shit. Ooh, I knew I forgot something. I didn't really bring much to heal myself with. Not great. I got a juicy. My mutation is juicy. Look. Juicy.
Which came first? The noodle or the egg?
Well, the egg. We know this. Oh, wait, shit. Why do I feel like I need my knife for this? Oh, well.
Away from me, Nat.
Going in. Are you serious? What came first, the lube or the boy? Gulp. What the frick?
Trudy was right, as always. Perhaps she should have been the inventor and not me. I should have listened to her when she insisted that I stop the experiments. But if I pack it up now, I will have nothing to show for it. No Trudy and the kids, no spacer, not even my own health. The longer I'm here, the more I'm lumping up, aging, folding, raisening.
Raisening?
A wrinkly virus, flailing helplessly in the dirt with the mushrooms. Here's my family now.
Yeah, so his wife left and took the kids because he's too obsessed with his project succeeding to care.
I can feel us getting closer again already. We're all a bunch of fun guys down here, aren't we? Oh, don't look at me like that. At least no one ever heard of a raisined mushroom, did they? Did they?
So yeah, he's losing it. In case that wasn't obvious.
Attempts to reverse cell age in mushrooms seem to be going well. Mutations are volatile but productive. The shift from phase 1 to 2 was almost a blur.
There might be a reason it seems like a blur, if I may be so bold.
Well, who asked you, Burgle? Shouldn't you be tending to your tasks instead of eavesdropping through the intercoms? Huh? Now, where was I? Oh, yes! My friends! Marasmius aureatus here. The answer is hiding in that moist, supple flesh. And once I have it, I'll be back to normal Wendell in no time.
He's trying to use the cordyceps virus to reverse the aging.
Fell apart. I'll walk in that presentation room and show those ominent schmucks I belong. How do you like that, Director Schmechter? Trudy and the kids will come back. Everything will be back to normal. I just need these blasted shrooms to reveal their secrets to me.
Forgive me, Dr. Patoli. Did you say you wanted mushrooms on that?
Too hard, bottom lid, easy pour, just right. Edible mushrooms that talk. You're smart, so smart, Wendell. Hi. Cool idea. Sponsored by Slapshot. Fart solidifier spray for something. Yeah, so he lost his mind inside of this. In case that's not, in case it's hard to notice or understand. He's fucking lost it. That's not my mood board. Shut up.
An agent of Weevil. A minion of fungi.
Isn't solid farts just shit? No. Not every fart is going to be a shit.
By the power of Helion,
You idiot.
champion of the sun.
Oh, hello. Suspicious snapshot 3. Journal entry. And the defense badge. More damage resistance, but less damage.
Taking a look.
No, thank you. I don't want that. Nice little skelly man. Oh, God. This is gonna get stressful. Yep. Okay. I knew I should have brought my bone knife. It's fine. Is okay.
Infected ladybug incoming.
Jesus. Finally. Just me and this fucker. Oh, never mind. Now just me and this fucker. God, I fucking hate this lab. So stressful. This room is so terrifying. Such an overwhelming room. Thank God. I've been worried about dying to that for this whole time. Wow, dude, the fucking pinch whacker went crazy here against all those mites.
No water filtration tablets needed.
Wow.
Ugh. Worse than my mom's Brussels sprouts.
This has gone poorly. Very, very poorly. The essence of failure, the pinnacle of its craft. Local fauna? Berserk! Mushrooms? Exploding! My condition? Like a baby toe after a long bath. Burgle, are you there?
Is this a test?
Yes, Burgle, it's a test. Now listen carefully. I'm abandoning this facility immediately. Initiate the Blazed Earth Protocol.
But Dr. Tully, simulations indicate a 95.283% probability of catastrophic failure.
I assure you the percentages are much higher than that. Now do it.
Beep beep boop, beep 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 boop.
Why did you make fake beeping sounds?
You said this was a test.
I was being sarcastic. Ugh. Complete the lab lockdown, blast the canister per protocol, and meet me in the Black Ant Lab.
Black Ant Lab. That's the final piece of the puzzle, technically. Theoretically. Well, not theoretically. We kind of do need to do way more than the Black Ant Lab. Once we get the Black Ant Lab chip, it'll become clear what we need to do, but we need more ingredients to make the potion, the embiggening potion, and then that requires good tools, so we're gonna have to get like the best tools possible as well, so it might take a second, but we might be able to do it within the next day or two if we stay alive. We got close once or twice there, but that's honestly, that's one of the hardest like fights to me, because it's so much in such an enclosed space. That's probably like the most aggressive fight we're gonna have. I'm trying to see if there's any teeth over here hiding.
Taking a look.
I don't think so, though.
Stay away!
Oh. Hey, looky look. Up on the house. Up on the house. Click, click, click. Everyone hates Pete. He's a dick. What the fuck? Okay, I did. Ooh, look at me go. We're up on the can, bruh.
Of course. It's this gaseous crack that's flooding the entire area. Wadding up enough of something sticky might just jam it shut.
So we can take a gum piece and seal it and basically stop the haze, which will give us access to that spider den that we saw. But I don't want to do that shit because it's the hardest boss in the game. We also don't have the a way of summoning him, but yeah, no, not close to doing that yet. I'm pretty sure that's where the infected wolf spider comes out of as well, and I'm worried that if I do that, it will just be able to show up. There's one chilling right there too. Definitely do not want to do a single thing to get that thing to show up. Ow. A lot of negative consequences to the gum. Kind of figured. Definitely not there yet. I don't know if we'll ever be, but we'll see. Next order of business would probably be next time we play to go up onto the cafeteria table, mess with the bees, flip the D20, get the crit upgrade, open the chest in there, get the chip. Get some bee stuff so we can make the bee armor instead of just using the rotten bee armor. Story for another day, though. I'm tired. I'm gonna go to bed. So I appreciate you guys. Thanks for having me today. Fun stream. Good crime time. Good grounded progress. Yeah. That's about it. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's it. Rating anybody? Oh, I'm sure I can. I'll figure it out. Bye, YouTube. Bye. Oh. Do 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 do. Excuse me. Alrighty then. I'm gonna send you guys to Charlie. I don't know. He's doing some Pokemon Nuzlocke. I don't know. So have a good time over there. Appreciate you guys' company again today. Huge thanks. W Day. Tomorrow's Sunday. I don't typically stream on Sunday, so I would not anticipate a stream. That's what I will tell you. That's what I will say. All right.